Good ladies and gentlemen, and in particular, welcome in. My name is Brain, and today we're playing NWN2EE, although I am a bit winded and I'm a bit late. Today it's been a long day at work. It's been especially though going back to home. It wasn't like a long way home, but it's just it's just a lot. Sora, hello, welcome in. Lurkies, happy Thursday, have a great stream. Thank you very much, Sora. Thank you for the lurk, much appreciation. And I hope your Thursday will be also awesome, and that you will have time to sit back and relax, because I didn't have time to do that today. So basically, I was working in a regular day of work, 8 hours. But then after that we decided to play some Magic the Gathering, as we usually do on Thursdays. So that happened, and that took a couple of, I don't know, like 2 hours, an hour and a half probably. So by 6:15 about, we were done. So 45 minutes. It's enough for me to get back home, but I had a quest, a self-imposed quest. A friend is having a birthday. She has her birthday on Saturday, so I'm preparing a little bit of a gift. And of course, what's a good gift? Something sweet. And part of the gift, like thematically, is I think you may know the brand Raffaello. This like coconut thingy, the white little pieces of sweetness. And the thing is that I needed the one that is in the square box. There's like there are like different packagings, right? There's like a more taller one, but a thinner one, and there's like the regular kind of a square kind of a Raffaello packaging. And I was like, I went to one shop and they only had the lean one, the tall one, and I was like, no, that doesn't make sense. It's not actually useful for my concept. Then I went to the second shop and I didn't have that either. So I was like, okay, there's one shop nearby, like 10 minutes away, but it was already about, I don't know, 6:45, 6:50 maybe even. I was like, okay, I'm gonna be late for stream, but I absolutely need to do that today. I need to buy it today, to prepare it today, later after the stream, and to give it tomorrow. So I was like, yeah, I need to actually do it. So I ran. Okay, I didn't run. I didn't run. I just went there casually chilling, fully aware that I will be late on stream. So apologies for that, first and foremost. But I got it. I got it fortunately, and here I am. A little bit winded after the day, after the weekend, after all the shopping adventures, / misadventures, I suppose. But we're here, we're here to just take a deep breath and go back to NWN2EE to Enhanced Edition, right? Because this is such an Enhanced Edition. I wonder if it's gonna crash today, right? I think it will, because so far every stream we had at least one crash. So the idea is to keep saving the game. The idea is to, well, keep my fingers crossed, I suppose. But aside from the crashes and technical limitations, I think we're gonna have a nice evening ahead, of playing video games, of some adventuring. So let me just go there right away, because I have the save prepared. I think it's gonna be somewhere in there, right? Okay, is it looking good? It is looking good. No, it's not the right save. Actually, it's not the right save. We need to go not to the autosave that I just loaded. We need to go to the go back to docs. That's the save I prepared. Okay, I gave myself a pointer. There's the recap of the story is that we met Cassavir, we fought some orcs, we did all the stuff we need to do in Old Owlwell. We will be going back there at some point once we get the not temple, the Crossroads Key, right? We're gonna get that at some point, so we're gonna need to grab it and get some people from there. Reshka, welcome in. Hello, hey, how are you doing? How are you doing, Greshka? So great to have you today, because a lot of my usual people, namely Near Model, Nighty, Gulheru, won't be here today, of course, because they're playing Vampire the Masquerade. They're betraying the stream, they're betraying me to play the game about vampires betraying themselves. I guess that's the choice. Vampire, yes, they're playing the TRPG. So yes, we're here alone, Reshka, with Almaril and Sora lurking, and maybe some other people. Hello, everybody. So yes, this is this. They were compelled. What can you do? Yeah, I mean there is a lot to do. But since you're here, since you're here specifically, I'm gonna go back to Steam for a moment. I'm gonna go back for Steam because we remember about talking about playing Tycoons, right? Let me just go here for a quick second. About playing Tycoons, I actually talked to people at work what would they recommend, and there are like two general directions in which we could go with the Tycoon stream. And one, of course, that Model recommended was Planet Zoo, I believe, right? That was the name. To play Planet Zoo because of animals, because of pets. You know, we could go with giraffes and whatever kind of other animals there are. I don't know. I only know giraffes and cats. So yes. That's one of the ideas, Planet Zoo. So going into a tycoon that is more animal related, about building a park, a zoo basically. So that's one of the directions. But someone at work brought up that there is a good genre of tycoons, 2-point tycoons, right? So 2-point museum, for example, right? 2-point museum, 2-point hospital, 2-point campus. Those are all made by 2-point studios, and they apparently also are very fun tycoons. So I'm just letting you know, Leszka, what I'm thinking right now. What kind of directions? Because either we can run a museum together, we can run a hospital together, or a university. I think the university one was 2-point campus, actually, 2-point campus, or a zoo, right? Or maybe some of the classic ones like the Rollcaster one. But I'm just letting you know of how the research is going, right? So if you have any feelings, any ideas, maybe you know those games to yourself, let me know. At some point, we're gonna probably go to one of those. Okay, I see the heart, so I'm expecting that. I'm guessing that you like the general direction of where we're going. I don't know. I'm gonna ask you, of course, directly someday on Discord while I get the shortlist, and maybe you can help me decide between one of those. I'm just letting you know what are things looking at right now, right? So the tycoon, right? I still wish to play a tycoon game, so I guess we're gonna get it someday. But today we're not playing a tycoon, right? Today we're playing a game that is of a genre called role-playing games. I don't know if you guys know this one, but it is about playing a game in which you can play a role, right? Role-playing games, hence the title of the genre, right? So, oh, Dusk is here. Well, let me open the Discord. Let me open Discord for you. Welcome in, Dusk. We're just warming up. Great to have you here. All right. I probably only played Tycoon once on Facebook Games, and one with animals where I didn't know what I was doing because it was in English and I was 10. Okay, that's understandable. That's understandable. We will be doing that. Looks like Hood isn't working though. Oh wait, bot is not working. Wait, is bot not working? Yeah, okay. You know what? I mean, I think it's a good. It's good when the when the streamer actually powers up the tools that he's using, right? Before the stream and not during the stream. Okay, now we should be connected in just a second. Alright. Let me try it again in your stead. Let's see. There you go. Okay, now it works. Okay. So thank you, Dusk, first and foremost, for joining by and for bringing this to my attention, because, I don't know, I was just talking to people that I was running late because I had to buy a specific box of Raffaello that was a square box and not like a tall, lean one, and I went to one shop and they didn't have it, the second shop, they didn't have it, and then on the third one I found it, but that actually caused me to be late on the stream, so yes, so we are here. So yeah, the tycoons, basically I think at some point we'll be able to run a nice tycoon, you know, either it's a museum empire or maybe a zoo empire of some sort, or, you know, whatever kind of empire. We're gonna grow big in that tycoon, you know? We're gonna be doing things like very big. All right, what else? Tomorrow is of course another stream. Tomorrow we'll be playing Mass Effect 3. You know, I'm just I don't know. On one hand, I'm dreading. I'll be honest. I'm kind of dreading Mass Effect 3 at this point, because I'm afraid that due to sticking to the Renegade run, I will. It's not like I will have a bad time, but I will have an uncomfortable time because we're gonna kill some party member again or some important NPC, and it's gonna be like, you know, psychotic bastard kind of a run which we have with Shepard. So. So that's the feeling I could share. I'm basically dreading the Mass Effect 3 streams, in that context, right? In that context, that something bad may happen. But that's giving me only the motivation to play that game and to go through the Renegade path that I will absolutely never again touch in my life, because it's, I mean, not, at least not in Mass Effect 3, right? Mass Effect 1, Mass Effect 2, Renegade, very good, fun character that is like trying to be above the law, outside of the law. and a bit chaotic, right? But in Mass Effect 3, absolute villain, right? So yes, that's tomorrow. But today, Neverwinter Nights 2. Neverwinter Nights 2. This is what's gonna happen, and it's gonna be evil, you know, but maybe not like chaotic evil. Although we are close to that, right? I feel you. I tried to play Evil Run in BG3 and I quit when I had to kill her. Yeah, like there are different shades of evil, right? And certainly when we set on to play an evil run in any game, or like a, well, non-good, let's say non-good run, we are always facing the decisions like, should I stick to the evil plan as I originally have, or should I actually rationalize not choosing the evil option at this particular point because I like the character, because I like the dialogue that will happen, because I like the reward, you know, that will be given. And so yes, a lot of choices that we have to do. Dark Strawberry, yes. I mean, at this point, it's very dark strawberry. We still have the leaf. We still have the leaf on the back, you know, the green part. But the robe right now is black. You know, we painted it black, like they did in a song, painted black, right? So we have this particular one on us. As for our companions, they also have capes. I gave those City Watch capes to those guys because I couldn't sell them. They were 0, and I didn't want them to go without anything because why not? So yes, I gave them something. But I'm gonna need your input, guys. Right now we are moving into the next part of the main story, which will be boarding a ship, I think. All right, I'm gonna give you an update. The Sea Ghost, Laskan, this is like a different city, different nation next to Neverwinter. Laskan is attempting to slip agents in from a ship named the Sea Ghost that's recently docked in Neverwinter. You must board the ship, eliminate the Laskan spies, and then report to Axel. Sounds simple enough. Also, I believe Reshka, you have visited Laskan in one of the campaigns that I was running, right? It was actually a one-shot. It was a one-shot called Spell Rats. It was a very fun one-shot, you know? The idea of that particular one-shot is that there was food missing from the tavern, right? So the players are presented with the idea that, okay, someone is stealing food from the tavern, not a big deal. But apparently there was some magic involved, and apparently there were some rats involved. And the idea later on, as it turned out, was that those weren't regular rats, those were magical rats. And those particular rats were actually capable of spell casting. So there was a chance that the rat could cast maybe not a fireball, but something bigger. Something smaller, well, depending on the number of rats, to be honest. So it turned out that the rats were actually magicalized. I think that's the word I used. The rats were magicalized because some dude gave them magicalizing potions, so the rats were magical. Therefore, Spell Rats, the title of the one shot. It was super fun, yes. and the rats, as it turned out, and as Reshka's character learned, they were a bit of trolls. They were a bit no, don't touch this. Come on. Speaking of trolls, mischief is here. They were a bit of a trolls because the campaign, the adventure happened mostly in the sewers, right? Because where else would you find rats? Can you not press buttons on the keyboard? Okay, and maybe not here. Okay. 61. That's definitely that's a good one. 61 is good. There were the rats were a bit of trolls because the campaign was taking place in the sewers. So of course you know the sewers, the kind of the sewers that you have in video games. So on the one side the sidewalk, the pavement, you know, on the other as well, and the river of sludge and green water in the middle, sewage basically, hence the sewers, right? So basically that was the thing. And there was like a plank, I think, or a bridge that the players had to cross. It turned out it was an illusion made by the rats. So I think Reshka's character actually took a dip in the sewage water, if I'm not mistaken, which was well, funny, right? it was funny. Or barrels. There were also barrels in there, I think. All right. Oh wait, I'm reading Discord from Dusk. What is happening with this one? Looks like Discord HUD isn't working. Okay, you got that one. Ah, okay. Some message didn't send, and you pasted it. Okay, Dask, if you can hear me, I can read you. Why did you need such a specific one? Why did you need such a specific box of Raffaello? Yeah, so basically, I'm preparing a gift for a birthday of my friend at work, and the concept is that I need a square box because it's gonna look better when I package it up, right? So it's a bit technical, right? But that's the point. Also, Kala is here. Hello, welcome in. Welcome in. How are you doing, Kala? Are you working today? Are you just chilling today with us? I can hear, but not sure if I can write in Discord. All messages turn red as if undelivered after some time. It may be like a Discord problem, maybe some Discord server problem. It may not be your end, your internet or anything. So we are here, and I hope it's gonna get better. Working later today. Okay, so not now, right? So now we can chill, Kala. Now we are allowed to chill. How are you doing, Kala? Did you play some games recently in your busy work life? You know. She fell into barrels. She fell into it was hilarious. Yeah, okay. She didn't fell into it. So yes, and yes, the character of Szczurini. Yes. So as you know, in TTRPG, in the D&D game, for example, the players love meeting weird characters. I don't know. Maybe it's just my campaigns, but they will often try to make friends with the weird characters that they meet. And of course, one of the characters that they met was actually a sentient rat, you know, who could speak to them, and his name was like Szczurini, which is the combination, the portmanteau between Szczur, which is the word for rat, and of course Houdini. So Szczurini was the name of the character. And he was friendly. He gave them some pointers. They gave him cheese. So that was a good trait. That's why if you are playing a D&D game, and even if you're not a druid, I think you should have some snacks, some trail snacks, so that you can share with the animals that you meet along the way. Because I don't know, maybe it's the influence of Larian games on me, but I love putting animals and you know, having them as an important part of the game, right? I think it may be the Larian's case actually, because in older times, you know, the NPC wouldn't be I wouldn't consider a beaver or a rat or a crow an NPC in a D&D game, right? It wouldn't be like this. I would just, you know, consider an elf, a dwarf, and things like this. So, you know, classical fantasy. But as my playstyle or like playing GM style evolved, I figured I might as well do something silly. So yeah, even yesterday my players were talking to a big fat mama rat who was really cute because I kind of played her as in like she was a big mama rat, you know, and all the other rats in the dungeon were her children. So she was like addressing her sons like, oh yes, Sonny, you should be very good. Yes, oh remember, don't talk to strangers, don't take food from strange adventurers, you know. She was very protective, and of course the players 90, Gulhero, Esgal, and Nirmodel were having a blast with this one. Go to your room. Actually, that was a thing. That that they were very organized and ordered, you know, because she was a good but firm mama. That is this rat lady, and even when the adventurers brought them 2 goblins that they killed and actually put on fire, so it was like a you know, goblin meat that was stinking, definitely probably, but for the rats it doesn't matter. So they brought them food, they brought them offerings. And then the mama rat was like, yes, Sonny, you can eat that, but remember, you know, don't be too crazy. And I describe it as, you know, the rats were just making a queue, making a file to just get a bite and then going back, you know, so that everybody could go. Yeah, it was a fun cutscene. I mean cutscene. It was a fun, like, a moment in the adventure. Yeah, D&D is great. We're chilling. I haven't had the time to play any games, but I've been playing board games lately. Oh, board games! Tell us, what kind of, drop some titles. What kind of board games did you play? Damn it! I mean, if Nirmodel was here, she would probably be more useful than I am, because Nirmodel is the brain when it comes to board games. You know, I play D&D. That's the board game I play. But yeah. They do kind of add animal talk to every game they did, at least judging by BG3 and DOS2. Yes, DOS1, DOS2, BG3, I mean, that's a trademark. I'm not sure if that was the case in the in the Beyond Divinity and Divine Divinity, so the first like 2 games that they made. I don't even know, but they definitely nailed this kind of a light humor that speaks to me. You know, this kind of like a don't take it too seriously kind of a humor, but it's also like genuinely useful on the gameplay level. Have you played Time Stories? It's like a time travel mystery thing. Time Stories? No, I have not. Maybe not yet. You know, maybe I will have played it. You know, maybe I will have played it in the future if it's a time travel thingy. Sounds interesting. Time Stories. Oh my goodness, I have to look it up at some point. You know, maybe Near Model will know that. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are in Neverwinter Nights. I think I'm in even the right category because I just started the stream without fixing or checking anything. So we should be in Neverwinter category. It's a lot of fun. Definitely recommend. Good. That's good. It's always nice to hear a recommendation. I have to say I'm not much on board games myself, mostly because I spend all my time, you know, leveling up in card games, mostly Magic the Gathering, and the TTRPG games, mostly Dungeons and Dragons. So I could never fit any hours or you know, learning or time to play board games or like, for example, like battle games, you know, Warhammer or things like this. Those are the areas that are totally undiscovered for me. In particular, board games a little less because with board games we actually, well, Nirmal organized a couple of board game nights with myself and her friends, our friends actually. And so we had a couple of chances to play it. There was an Kala, if you're looking for a recommendation, there is a game called Root. There's a board game called Root, just like the, you know, ROOT, and it's like a faction-based game in which, again, you know, the factions are animals. So one faction is like the birds, the other is like, I think, I don't know, the not the foxes, like the woodland creatures. So it's like you know, little frogs, little things. It's very cute. It's super cute. And the idea is that every faction has different kind of mechanics. So I think there are cats, for example. There's like a cat empire that is all about, I think, you know, building up stuff or something like this. Or the bird empire, which is about quick expansion. And there's like there's even like a faction that is a one character, kind of a rogue character who can travel freely and like side themselves with different factions, with different players. It's very good, and the game actually has expansions, right? So it's, I think, 4 factions in the base game, and then there are expansions about that are adding more factions, up to 6, 7, I don't know, but there is a bunch of that. Yes, Root. Yeah, that's the one I recommend because it's cute. It's about animals, and it also has the okay, while being while having different factions with different mechanics, I think that the game is more or less kind of balanced. I mean, that's how I felt when I was playing it, and it was really, you know, a high replayability value because once you have finished the game with one faction, maybe you can try another faction. So given how many factions it is and how many combinations of players you can have, it could be something interesting. All right, Neverwinter Nights. I think I'm gonna stop yapping, and I'm gonna start yapping in the RPG setting. So the story so far, like I said, we've been fighting the orcs in the old owl well, in the adjacent caverns, cave systems that were there. We defeated everybody. We killed everybody. We got Kasavir in our party, who is a paladin, and now we're gonna go back to the tavern, and we're gonna switch the party, right? We're gonna take somebody else. We're probably gonna, you know, leave Nishka with us because she's a rogue, and no one else can open locks and disable traps like she can. So I think we're gonna leave her. But if you have any recommendations who to take instead of Kasavir or Grobnar, I'm all ears. We have once again the dwarf, you know, Kelgar, who is a kind of a tanky guy. We have Elani, the druid. We have Kara, who the pyromancer, and that's it, right? Yeah, we have those other 3 characters. So I think I'm gonna, you know, mix it up a little bit. And let me know if you have any suggestions. In the meantime, I'm gonna go here, and I believe there will be 2 cutscenes, like story related, because because I already clicked that before when I was preparing the save. I was like, okay, I'm gonna go to the tavern to save some time on Thursday. And no, actually it triggers 2 cutscenes, so I figure out no, I'm gonna watch them with you. No idea who is who, but you can always decide by rolling the dice. That's actually a good idea. We can also do this. Let's see. I'm gonna give you guys a recap of who is who once we are at the tavern. But first, I think 2 cutscenes.
Come out of the shadows. I have no patience for your hostile tricks.
Surely you understand my caution. The House-Tower has heard of your loss and the involvement of the little flame-haired sorceress we have heard so much about. Our condolences. We even heard a rumor that she is fighting the rest of your students on the streets of Neverwinter. A terrible state of affairs.
The actions of those children are no concern of mine. They have been punished. But
They have been punished. I mean, they are pretty much dead because Kara killed everybody.
this girl, Quara, she killed my daughter in cold blood in the Neverwinter docks.
Oh,
In some filthy tavern brawl. And
it's the
that
father.
I will not abide.
But these crimes this girl Quara has committed, surely you have told the Nine what has transpired.
The Nine have their hands full with politics and troubles at the docks. They will not help, and especially with my house out of favor with Nasher. This is something I wish to handle myself.
Yourself? And yet you have contacted the House-Tower about this matter. It is strange you would summon us. We are not welcome in Neverwinter, and never in the Academy grounds.
If you aid me, I will aid you. Neverwinter need not be closed to you and your school. I could promise you students, disciples, even slaves.
I mean, students and slaves may be the same thing, so...
And what is it you wish done?
I wish to hear
Seraph!
Quara scream.
Welcome in.
To feel the same pain my daughter did when she was
I
struck
have
down.
cookies today. I mean,
want
3 of them.
Quara to suffer.
To turn a
quite suffer.
sorcerer's power against them. It is an old technique, as old as Ilfarn itself. But I think you will find we are not strangers to this art.
There we go. Seraph, how are you doing? Are you at work? No, I think at this hour you should be after the work. Are you free, Seraph? Are you a free house elf? Just like, you know, Dobby from Harry Potter. Are you a free house elf right now? Or are you still doing something? Not free yet? Okay.
My lord, the Sea Ghost is pulling into port as we speak. But I came as soon as I received your summons.
I would rather you not be surprised by the passengers, Torio.
Oh.
I have sent an apprentice of mine, Aja, to accompany the agents aboard the Sea Ghost.
Lord Garius, forgive me, but our infiltration of Black Lake leaves me little time to watch over a novice.
Aja has not been sent to be your ward, Torio, and I do not want you distracted from your duties.
Things are under control, my lord. The additional agents will be more than enough to accomplish the task.
I do not wish it left to chance. This harborman that has interfered with you and Lorne must be dealt with now, before the ritual begins. Aja is quite capable, and he is not burdened with multiple tasks. He will dispatch this nuisance before it inconveniences us again.
I could lend your apprentice some help in the matter, my lord, if only to oversee.
No. Provide him with whatever he asks, but do not involve yourself otherwise with his mission. I need you focused on Black Lake and the Royal Court.
It shall be as you command, my lord Garius.
See to it then, Torio.
I still think that, you know, having such a conversation next to a tavern or like next to a building in just like an alley like this, it's just like diminishing the experience. It's super silly that they are just outside.
We cannot afford another setback as we suffered at Old Owlwell. Be mindful of that. The ritual must not be delayed any longer.
I will go to the Sea Ghost at once, my lord, and provide your apprentice with whatever he needs to carry out his duties. If your apprentice is as capable as you say, I suspect our harborman will soon trouble us no longer.
By harborman, they mean harbor woman, Barnabella, right? Alright, we're here. What's the goal for today? Excellent question, Seraph. So the quest is telling us to board the ship, the Sea Ghost. We're gonna be boarding the ship because there are Luskan spies in there, right? So we need to eliminate the Luskan spies on board the Sea Ghost. That's the idea, because we are good citizens of Neverwinter. Don't mind that we have been bribing the guards and delivering weapons to criminals, and you know we destroyed the City Watch place. We put fire on for we burned that to the ground. But we're good citizens, and only us are allowed to destroy Neverwinter, not the Laskans, not the different factions, not the different nations. It's our job, you know. We are here, so no thank you, Laskans. Basically, that's what we're gonna do. Minor infractions. I don't know the law in the USA, but that wouldn't be a minor infraction here, you know. Destroying the police outpost with a couple of matches, you know. Bribery, extortion a couple of times probably. What is it? Like maybe not embezzlement, but yeah, I mean extortion probably. A lot of that. No one will ever eavesdropping doesn't hear out in the open. Yeah, I mean, it is like I bet that we could even find the place, right? The exact place in which they were talking, because it might have been like any of those alleys, maybe even that alley or one of those, you know. And the game just loads those characters somewhere, right? I don't know where, but the game must load them somewhere on this particular map and just, you know, showcases this dialogue to us. So imagine, you know, this is a place, people live here. We can imagine that people walk around. Of course, the game's limitations are not showing any traffic, any pedestrians like this, but we can imagine that even on a evening, the docks are quite busy, probably full of drunkards and you know, pirates. Sorry, not pirates, privateers that are just having fun on the shore. So yes, so it's a weird moment that they are just talking like this. And it's not the first time, right? It was the second time that actually there was a dialogue in the alley next to some place in the docks, which is making it all more hilarious, because that gives me a feeling that if there is like something you need to talk in secret with somebody, you go to that particular alley, and it's like half the city knows about this alley already, but it's like a general agreement that you go there to talk in a clandestine manner, but you do not eavesdrop, right? Actually, that's kind of a cool idea, right? If you think about it, imagine that there's a city and there's one alley that everybody can go to talk secret business, but everybody agrees that this secret business, and no one is trying to exploit that. No one is eavesdropping. No one is trying to get the knowledge, information out of that. It's just one secret alley. You could go further, actually, if we were in the fantasy world, and you could imagine that this is an alley that all around it has been, you know, they cast silence, the spell of silence that is just muffling all the sounds around it, but not inside it. So it creates kind of a barrier so that people from the outside cannot overhear you. I mean, eavesdrop you. Yeah. There are ideas, actually. A job only Barnabella can do? Yes, Barnabella and her friends that are casting fireballs, that are, you know, attacking with bonk sticks and everything. Where do I go? Okay, I was going to go to the tavern, and I just, you know, a little cardio, right? Barnabella is a wizard. She has 8 strength, 14 constitution, so not that physically fit, I would say. But yeah, a little cardio, a little jog around the docks before we go to the tavern. And we go to the tavern so that we can exchange our party members. I mean, swap out our party members. We're in the secret alley. Yeah, no one is allowed to eavesdrop here. That'll be good. That's just an average Tuesday to me. All those minor infractions. Kala, we obey the law on this stream, right? We do not rebel. I know that the need to rebel is very strong, but don't break any laws, okay? Yes, of course. Yeah, okay. Don't break any laws, but okay. But if you want to be a rebel, I don't know, go to sleep after midnight, right? Or, you know, eat something after a certain hour, or eat a second dessert, right? How about the little law, a tiny law? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The tiny law about going to bed at reasonable hour. Break that and go after midnight, right? Be crazy, be wild. Just you don't need. This is the fight against the establishment of going. No, Grand Theft. Since when Grand Theft Auto is a tiny law? I mean, it's a crime. It's a crime. How do I know it's not? How do I know it's not a tiny crime? Because they made a video game out of it, right? If it was a tiny crime, you know, Grand Theft Auto, they wouldn't make a game out of it. Just that simple as that, you know. And they're making the 6th one, and it's coming out next year, I think, right? So yes, just choose another like a law or another crime, but not Grand Theft Auto. Maybe small borrow bicycle, you know, something like this. That's why it's on lowercase, because it's so small. Okay, I mean that's smart. That's thinking outside of the box. I mean, but thinking outside the box like that will get you into the box very soon. So maybe that's not a good idea. Alright, we are in the box that is called the Tavern in this case, and we have Kasavir, we have Quara, we have Kelgar, we have Elani, and we have Nishka. So by going out, we will be able to swap out the party members, yeah, however we want. I'm for sure I want to take Nishka, right? And there's 5 people that we might as well choose there. I'm gonna just give it a moment. Yes, shout out to Almaril and her playthrough of BG2. And guys, you may have remember my playthrough of BG2, which was my first playthrough ever of BG2 pretty much. It was absolutely a blast, both in the base game, a little less so in the expansion I would say, but overall the great experience. And it's super joyful actually to see that Almaril is having different party members and, you know, kind of different choices. So I'm like observing, and even though some things are similar, it's always nice to see something new, you know, some different dialogues and different experiences. So even if you have seen Baldur's Gate 2 on my stream, check her stream, because it's different, you know. She has Viconia in her party. I didn't have Viconia in my party, right? So that's the reason. That's a reason, I suppose, to see the game. Okay. Should I talk to somebody? Let me just talk to everybody once, especially Kasavir and Grobnar, to see if there's any dialogue that would make me, you know, gain some influence over them. Let's have a quick save here, just in case. Nishka.
How can I help?
Yes?
Wait. You can help by looking at me. Come on. How do I talk to you?
Yes.
Indeed.
Everybody,
Don't-
follow me.
How was that? Right click? How do you talk to people? Wait. Ah, alright. She's a party member, so I cannot talk to her. Okay, I need to hold it. Alright, that
What's
works.
going on?
Alright, do you have anything new? I wanted to ask you about some of our companions.
Yeah? Which one of the marks you wanted to know about? Not the barrelhead dwarf, is it?
No, it's actually about Elani and... Okay, so she's not saying anything about Grobnar or Kasavir, so I don't care.
Questions. Go ahead.
Who
I'm all
are
horns.
you? Tell me a little about yourself.
Me?
No, we
Well,
already
I
had
don't
that.
know.
Okay, so
I'm-
she doesn't have anything new. Kelgar,
What is it you want, lass?
do you have anything new? No, we covered everything here. Elani,
Is there something you need?
who are you? No, we covered that as well. Actually, we have a quest to go to Sky Mirror with her. We could do that maybe later today. And actually, taking a healer would be nice. Maybe we're gonna take Elani and we're gonna drop Grobnar actually. I'm thinking. Okay, Quara?
Great. What's wrong now?
No, nothing. Oh, that's new. What was between you and Sand in his shop?
I don't know. Maybe he was turned away from the academy, or refused a teaching position. It wouldn't be the first time. All I know is, he shouldn't have been talking like that to me if he knew what was good for him. By the gods, that smug arrogance. I would have liked to have burned it off his self-righteous face, asking me about the academy, my studies, how dare he?
He is arrogant. We've had unpleasant dealings with him before.
The masters at the academy were a lot like him. A worthless bunch of hunched mages poring over books and potion bottles.
Okay.
Go on and ask.
New questions. Who's Jokris?
Glenna's father, and one of the masters at
that's
the
the guy
school.
from the cutscene,
Deals
the first
with
one.
enchantments and reagents. Powerless, like the others.
He doesn't seem to like you much.
He's all bluster and talk like the rest of them. I was defending myself, and if he's too blind to see that, then let him try to do something. He even has to get his students to fight for him. A worthless house, if you ask me. His daughter deserved what happened.
Wow, that's actually pretty dark, you know. Recap, she has been attacked by other students of the academy, and she actually, we killed them, right? But the game's treating it as if Quara killed them in the tavern brawl, right? So that's pretty dark from Quara. Alright. But we are kind of leaning into her psychotic mindset, I think, because... Okay, there's like there's option inflicting pain on one's enemy sometimes is the best teacher and much more fun. Okay, Barnabella also chaotic evil here. If he tries to fight with you and us, he'll get what he deserves. Okay. Because the first two options are like, no, Quara, chill. No, you should be better than this. And of course, she will not applaud that. So, and also Barnabella is like not trying to be nice to people, right? I think we established that. So I'm gonna go with. This is like crazy, too much crazy for Barnabella, but this is, I think, good. If he tries to fight with you and us, he'll get what he deserves.
My thought exactly. We'll teach him what you won't find in any school book.
Okay, other
Go on and
questions about yourself?
Why? Like you.
Hey!
Oh,
we had that
stow it, you
already.
drunk.
Okay, never mind. Did we get something? Yeah, we actually gained influence with Quara by 3, and your actions have shifted your alignment 3 points toward chaotic. Okay, so this was chaotic. I guess that was chaotic answer, and the option down there about inflicting pain was straight evil. So I kind of missed the option to become more evil, right? But I have become more chaotic at the very least. 34, fantastic. Fantastic number. We are very close to becoming either neutral evil or chaotic neutral or chaotic evil. Which is not that great. We should get some law in us. Come on. But that's Quara. Let's check on Grobnar. And then we're gonna check on Quasavir. And then we're gonna set off to the ghost ship.
Some way I can help?
Sea Ghost. Do you know what Kalakcha means?
Kalakcha. Kalakcha.
Kalakcha.
Let me think.
What
Well, it's
happened
not
with his
gnomish,
eye?
goblin, orcish, elvish, draconic. Well, unless the K is silent, but even then it would mean gizzard stone or its equivalent. But you know, I did notice you have a talent for languages. Don't you know this word?
Yes, but there doesn't seem to be a translation for it.
Well, that's odd. It may not be a word at all.
Oh.
Might be a title or...
Look, I mean, actually, this is not the enhanced edition problem. This is, well, the game's problem, and to be honest, not the problem. Barnabella is wielding a quarterstaff, and this quarterstaff is actually facing through him.
a name.
So it looks like we're
Most
poking him through the
peculiar.
entire
Trust me,
conversation.
Most of the names I've been called you can't translate in any language. They're not even real words as much as a succession of violent images.
Okay, other
Of
questions?
course. Ask away. Always ready with answers. Yes, indeed.
What do you do?
Why? What don't I do? Really? Sometimes it's hard to keep track of it all. I play songs, write songs, build things, repair things, pick things, plant things, tinker
Okay.
with things until they're fixed.
Okay.
Or, well, need fixing. But that's rare. Sort of. I suppose you'd say I stick my hands in just about everything, including dark holes filled with phantom spiders. But that's another story.
I don't want to know. What do you do with all the knowledge you collect?
What? Why, I collect it.
But why?
I don't know. What an odd question. I like to gather facts and notes and journals just for the sake of knowing, really.
Okay. So he's a perfect stalker, I suppose. Isn't it hard to keep track of all that?
Well, yes, but that's sort of the point, sometimes. When you have all those facts and numbers and words around your skull, you can pull out whatever you need to write a song. And well, songs can help, sort of, to get more facts and lore. And the whole process begins again.
Okay.
Of course.
Anything
Ask
new?
away.
No. Okay, that's good. And it didn't give us any points. And now the trickiest one, right? I mean, I'm saving, but I won't be loading. I'm just out of habit. Kasavir, right? He's a lawful good paladin.
Yes.
And we are on the opposite of that. And he's still the romance option. So I need to balance my answers, well, so that he will like us, I guess.
Yes? Is there something you wish of me?
Even if he has a dialogue, okay. I want to talk you more about why you went to Old Owl Well.
I went there because I felt my sword could make a difference. No other reason.
Okay. By the way, no, we had that already. We had that dialogue. I recall this one. It seems you could have marshaled military forces, gotten Callum to ally with you and be more effective.
There was a need for action.
Yeah, need for action, okay.
Good
It
has been
was
accomplished,
like this.
and you have shown that to me.
It seems like there are other goods one could accomplish rather than losing oneself in fighting orcs. But you went alone. Did I explore everything?
I went alone because I had to.
Okay,
there
we
is
had
no
that.
doubt as to what must be done. No,
Are you okay?
There are battles that can be fought.
Yeah, okay,
perhaps
we
another
talked
time,
about this.
when the words are easier to find.
The aid you gave to Grey Coast proved that helping others can accomplish a greater good. Will you cast away such help now?
I appreciate your
Failure,
efforts,
okay,
but
all
this
right.
battle is of a different sort. Very well.
So it won't be... Okay, so we talked about him. You know, we talked to him about this. Alright. Next step of the journey is taking the new party members, or like switching the party members. I'm thinking... I don't know. Nishka goes in, definitely, because she's a rogue. Grobnar is kind of a healer at this point, healer buffer even, so he or Elani can be a thing. I'm gonna leave Grobnar, I think, but I'm gonna exchange Kasavir for Kelgar. And the reason is that Kelgar has the bag of holding that I kind of want. And I can use that bag to actually hold some of the items, so let's take it from Kasavir's. Barnabella won't be able to move at all, but that's okay.
Indeed.
Okay, maybe I should have done this before the door. So we're gonna just grab those items. We're gonna grab Kelgar. I think we're gonna need to level up Kelgar. Let's see. So Nishka goes in because she's a thief. We definitely have Kelgar. So now we have tank and we have a thief. And we could use a healer. So either Elani or Grobnar. I'm thinking Grobnar because Nishka, Kelgar, and Elani is like too similar, I would say, to what I had the first game. It's a starting kind of a party that you get, so maybe something different. Let's take Grobnar, a bard. Okay. Come on, load up. In the meantime, I'm gonna get myself something to drink. Oh!
There you are. I've been meaning to chat with you.
Cutscene.
You've helped me and Dory out of some scrapes, so I wanted to thank you proper. I've got a proposition
Children.
for you. I heard you're friends with the owner of the Sunken Flagon. Me and my mates could really use a roof over our heads at night.
A roof would be so good.
So the deal is, we'll help you out, and you convince your friend to let us stay in the Flagon. Deal?
Okay, I mean, who are your friends?
Fellow companions of the road, young lads and lasses
You
that
don't
ain't
need to
got
shout.
no kitsch to call their own. We'll help you out too. I'm glad we've come to an agreement then.
No, wait,
Dory,
have we?
myself, and the rest will be by the Sunken Flagon.
Ah, right. That's that's actually a very, very fun way of making this dialogue because it took me by surprise, right? I chose the option of like, give me some more detail, and he was like, okay, we're in agreement. And it's like, what? What?
See you back at the Flagon then.
Bye.
Okay, so I guess we need to, I'm gonna go back right away. Okay, maybe I'm gonna just unload this on Kelgar, but I'm curious if there will be any comment from the owner of the Flagon, Sunken Flagon, who is our uncle.
Weighted down too
By the
heavily,
way.
I fear.
A little way down at the... Yes.
Okay, you are weighted down, Kelgar. You are a strong dwarf. Come on, we're gonna give you a level. How about that? Craft weapon and taunt. Might as well. Oh, bonus feats. Okay. That's how you help an entire kindergarten in one go. Yes, I mean, it's funny because Barnabella didn't even have a chance to respond to that. My first instinct was like, okay, I probably shouldn't be helping the orphans because that's good. But then I was like, yeah, let's make ourselves like a spy network of children in Neverwinter, because that could be useful. You know, getting more knowledge is probably a nice idea. Like the Sherlock Holmes had the network of homeless people helping him, right? So that would be good. All right, I guess mobility. What I wanted to build him, I wanted to build him into 2-weapon fighting, actually, right? What do you have? Mobility is here. But can he even do 2-weapon fighting? Maybe not. This is from the fighter, right? Okay, this is a feat from the fighter, not the regular one. Mobility will be important because of the spring attack. So yes, this is a good choice. Okay. Alright, and now, okay, dexterity. I don't remember what are the requirements for the 2-weapon fighting, but I kind of want him to have 2 large weapons in his hands. Before we get to that though, maybe we can do something. So Ravager +1, it was doing extra sonic damage and enhanced +1, but there was a 1 weapon that was giving strength, right? Not this one. I think it was this one. Strength +2. So how about we're gonna give it to him, right? It's putting the strength at 21, so it's better. It does less damage though, right? 1d12 +5 +1.
A little way down
1d10 + 1d6. Okay, yeah. So what's the critical? 20 times 3. Attack 13.8, and this is 14.9. But the damage is lower actually. 1d12 versus 1d10. So this is 6 to 17, 8 to 18.
A little way down
and
at
this
the moment.
is 10, 20, 21 top. So it's 3 damage higher. The higher one is 3 damage. Okay, 3 points higher. Okay, I'm gonna stay with the Ravager, I guess, because this is still the enhanced bonus +1, unless there's something else here. Okay, that was good, but it's not increasing the damage in any way. Okay. Yes, magic back. That's the only magic back we have, actually, unfortunately. But we could. Ooh, okay. Actually, there's a lot.
A little way down at the moment.
Yeah, let's put it all here. That's gonna limit the problems that we have. It's not a great solution. Neutralize poison. Is that a spell? It is a spell. Maybe Barnabella can learn it? This is a book. Okay, this is a book. Orc rolling pin. What was that? Enhance +1. Not that great. I could actually sell it. I'm gonna sell it between the streams then. There's a lot of trash that he collected. Wow. Alright. For now I'm just happy that we have a party member that can actually carry all the crap. We can put this.
Weighted down too heavily, I fear.
1 healer's kit and you're weighted down too heavily, I fear. My goodness, Barnabella, come on. This goes to you.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, this goes to you. Okay. Okay, you cannot learn this because... Oh, it's not an arcane spell. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. So... sell this one and this one goes back to you.
Yeah?
Actually, why aren't you full health, Kelgar? Come on, let's rest. You were in the tavern. Of course you didn't rest it in the tavern. Okay.
I ask you to follow me.
So I guess we have this set up the way I want. Maybe I can still give something to someone. Examine. Yeah, the essences are waiting a fair bit. Yeah. Let's give it all to him. We need more magic bags, right? Because the magic bag right now, however useful, it will still weigh a ton. I mean, for Barnabella.
Yes.
How much does it do? No, open. Because it's not it's not like reducing the load to 0. It's reducing it by 60%, right? So it actually weighs 89 pounds right now. So Barnabella would break if she even had that magical bag. There's just too much crap in it. I need to sell some stuff and manage the inventory properly. But that's something to do between the stream. Let's do something interesting right now. Let's go to the ship, right? We are supposed to go to the ship. How do we find the ship? The ship, is it? I mean, maybe it's just about going there, right? Somewhere there. Oh, Loscan militia minion. Loscan minion. I'm gonna bet you 5 gold that we're gonna fight them. It doesn't seem they will let us go into the ship, right? Okay. Maybe we can, like, frighten them. Really? You can't go here? You there! Get away from the ship, now! Is this ship the Sea Ghost? What of it? We haven't given you permission to approach. Off the docks with you! And this ship is from Laskan? Yeah, we're from Laskan. If you think the troubles with the Ruatim are going to keep our trade ships away, you're wrong. We Laskans travel where we want, when we want. And if we want to land here in this filth hole of a city, then we will... What did you say about my beloved Neverwinter? Okay, actually number 3 is hilarious here. Thank you, I just wanted to make sure I'll be killing the right people. That's gonna be an evil for sure, but that's okay. Let's be evil. Oh, it wasn't evil? Okay. Weapons at the ready, lads. We're about to kill ourselves some more Neverwinter dogs. Okay. Let's not kill any dogs. Laskan minion, cloud kill, how about that? I'm afraid that if I'll do that... Let me do it like this. There we go. Oh, that's pretty good. Okay. Okay. Stop chasing me. I'm gonna lead you to the death cloud. How about that? Okay. It actually cut my constitution by a lot, but he actually went for me. Aja, the Azure. Oh, that's the wizard that was mentioned. Oh, so we're not boarding the ship. Actually, it's not the location. It's just killing those guys here. If you believe slaughtering these men will somehow protect your precious city, then you are sadly mistaken. Destroy them, but mind the ship. We'll be needing it to leave this place when our business here is completed. Okay, it's just that. Okay, haste then. Haste on Nishka and everybody involved. It's not gonna hit us, unfortunately. Okay, I could have moved like 10,000 times, but interesting encounter, because they spawned the wizard, the evil wizard there, but because we're so far away, he's not engaging. So that's actually very good for us. Stop attacking me. Attack somebody else. Yes, Grobnar, heal me, please. Thank you. Why are those guys after me? Come on, get away. Magic missile. 26? That was Nishka. 26 damage? Oh, it was a sneak attack, of course. Alright, now there's Aja the Azure. In fact, I think we could even sleep here. Could we sleep here? Yeah, we can actually rest here in the full view of the enemy. To get it done like this. Alright, you know what? Where's the bless? I'm gonna pretend that this is a tough encounter. So I'm gonna buff up beforehand. I'm gonna cast Vitriolic Sphere on him. Okay. I bet he'll be standing there. Okay, he summoned Shadow Mastiff. Look! Oh, this is interesting. They're so far away that he cannot even aggro. And my party members are also not aggroing here. That's interesting. Will the Shadow Mastiff aggro? Maybe not, if I do it... Wait. Can I do Magic Missile on him? Without moving. That's key. I don't want to move. Okay, I can. Alright. Alright. See, perfect. I mean, we're soloing him. So yeah, by saying I'm gonna pretend this is a difficult fight, I did not expect it's gonna be that easy. Oh, he healed himself. Okay. Okay, near death. Come on. You're gonna heal yourself again? Near death. Okay, that should be it. Still not. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay. And so it seems my prey was waiting for me. I yield, Harborman. You didn't do anything. You summoned the Shadow Mastiff who didn't even attack us. Yield? That's not how we do things on the docks, Laskan. Laskan? Ah, you think my master and Laskan are one and the same. No, it is a sleight of hand, you see, where the left does not see what the right is doing. And the 4 host towers do not see what the master of the 5th plots. What in the hell are you talking about? You have come to the attention of my master, Black Garius. While he is of Laskan, he does not serve Laskan. His ambitions lie higher than nations, I think. I think, okay. When Laskans find out what he plots, I do not think they shall be pleased, but by then I think it shall be too late. As for you, you have crossed him more than once, and I was sent to remind you that you would serve us better in death. Okay, I feel sufficiently reminded that I would serve them better in death. So, I guess magic missile. Or we can even... badly wounded. Okay, magic missile, how about that? And the AI of my party members is on, so in theory they should engage. They should aggro, but I think there's something about the distance in this particular situation that is actually allowing us to do this without any problem. Okay, so in fact Barnabella has won her kind of first 1v1 against another wizard, because Aja the Azure was a wizard and he casted 1 spell, Barnabella casted I think like 7, and she is victorious. So who's the most powerful wizard in Neverwinter? This lady, this strawberry lady. Look, so powerful. There we go. Okay, loot. I didn't remember that the fight was only on the docks. I guess they didn't have resources to make it into a location or something like this. Okay. Accountments of masterful wizardry and their construction. Ring of wizardry. Okay. So this is to craft some rings. Oh, headband of intellect. That will be something for us. Leather hide, weak fire essence, star sapphire. I mean, I still... Maybe Barnabella should take craft wondrous item feat. I kind of have some feats lined up already that she should take, but I'm considering doing more crafting. I mean, crafting magical items, very, very fun stuff, right? Okay. So, was that it? You defeated the Laskan agents aboard the ship Seagulls. Also, I want to point out that there's a typo, I think due to editing. The wandless symbol is not being displayed properly, and that should have been fixed in the enhanced edition, but is not. So, okay. We already know that enhanced edition does not fix anything. It just allows us to play a little bit better and a little bit prettier than the base game. Alright. But I think I've bashed enough on the enhanced edition. Neverwinter 2 still good, so let's go. You should inform Axel of your success. Well, it was a super easy fight. Like, no one got hurt too much, I suppose. Should we go? I'm gonna go to the tavern to see if the kindergarten kids that we kind of adopted are still there. Or at all. Maybe there will be some comment from Uncle Duncan. City Watchman. Oh, unless Axel now triggers the trip to Black Lake. I don't remember. Deacon, question mark. Can I sell?
Yes.
No, I cannot sell if I'm like this.
Yeah?
Okay, I can. Open. Okay, I think I can sell it. I just don't want the crab. Yeah, okay, that works. More or less works because I have to scroll a bit, but that's alright. Heavy shield is crap. Katana, the weapon in the game, is crap. A light hammer +1. Yeah, the +1 weapons are not that interesting unless they have special features at this point. We're already level 10, so we kind of want better things. Morning Shell +2, also boring, it's just +2, right? So nothing exciting. Battle axe. Can I do it like... Okay, there's a take item, isn't a sell directly. Okay, maybe it will be faster to actually take them out and then drag them like this, but... no, it's okay. Alright, so we sold a bit.
I ask you to follow me now.
Alright, Axel. Hello.
So the matter of the sea ghost is settled.
Yes, it was like
Excellent.
5-minute job.
I doubt Luskin will be quick to send a replacement without speaking to us first. I have another mission for you, a somewhat more personal one. It seems other visitors within our walls have taken an interest in you, but they do not seem to know that you are allied with us.
Okay. More visitors?
They
What
are
visitors?
strangers who seem to have slipped into the city without our notice, which means they are able to move quietly indeed, without a gate guard or tavern keeper informing us of their movements. But then they made the mistake of asking for you, and that is where they have exposed their throats to us. If they came
Someone
in
is looking
search
for
of
me.
you, I would suggest you seek them out before they find you. They are not emissaries from any place in the realms, but are special visitors. Assassins, I believe. As long
Okay.
as they are here, they will look for you and place us in jeopardy. Deal with it, or we will be forced to distance ourselves from you should they strike. They have made their lair near the warehouse you so recently defended. I do not wish it to remain their safe house for long. Deal with these visitors to our fair city and return here when you are done.
I wonder if it's a trap or something. I don't think it is. More any comments? Heading out. Okay. My sources tell me that your would-be assassins are bringing in reinforcements, but we haven't detected any slipping in through the gates or walls. They must be using other means to enter the city. You need to find out how they're getting in and put a stop to it. Alright. We gonna go there then. So going back to the dogs, I suppose. Okay, so we're gonna drop by the tavern. Oh, cutscene. So many cutscenes today. That's Lorgam? One of those.
Lorne, I've been waiting for your report.
Lorne.
Oh, but Master, look, Lorne's face is sad. Has he had a setback?
What a bitch.
My lord, there has been trouble at the docks.
Trouble? Oh, Lorne, please.
Silence, Dorio. Let Lorne speak.
Of course, Garius. I meant no disrespect.
The thieves at the docks have become organized. They're taking command, and they jeopardize our position there. Several of our agents have been killed, others driven off. Curious. This is a rather sudden turn of events, Lorne. I can fix it, my lord. I swear to you. I did not gain my title of Master of the Fifth Tower by drowning Luskin in blood, and I do not wish you to do the same to the docks. It is an unfortunate setback, but one I think we can still repair, provided we use the right tool.
Alright. There will be like a boss fight with the magical construct. If that's the case, then it'll be a problem. Alright. Is it... This is Black Lake, of course. Githyanki? Githyanki there? Since when this is titled here? Okay, I guess we're gonna go there at some point. But I don't think the game should be telling us that this is Githyanki lair. We should have known that this is Githyanki lair, and it's just like a point on the map. I guess that it was the same in the base game, right? So that's curious. Okay. Quick travel to the tavern to check on the kids. Tip: save early, save often. Thank you, game. Actually, that's a good idea. I'm gonna make a hard save here. The loading times are a bit too long, I would say. They shouldn't be that long. Come on, 2025. All right. Oh, okay. The game actually put us at this gate, which is further from the second flagon that I wanted to visit, and I need to go to the back alley to go there, right? Yeah, it's near the warehouse we previously defended, so I need to go to the back alley, through the entire back alley, I believe, and then some. So the plan is to go to the back alley, take a short break. After that, we're gonna go to the warehouse. We're gonna deal with the assassins that are chasing us, apparently. We are being targeted by, well, Black Garrus, I suppose, and everybody. By the evil guys of this game, as if Barnabella is not evil, right? Barnabella is definitely not evil. She's still neutral. Strongly, well, neutral. But we're gonna kill some bad guys. Let me just move here first. Alright, actually, since this is a loading screen and I don't expect any cutscene, you know, I'm gonna just wait to see if there's a cutscene or something. Okay, no cutscene. I'm gonna take a short break, refill my drink, and check where is Mischief. Okay, Mischief is actually up there sleeping, so she's at peace. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I am back. Are you guys ready to be evil, alright? Because this is an evil run and we're gonna do evil things. And what is the most evil thing in video games? Well, escort missions, but the second one is probably backtracking, which the game is asking us to do right now. We need to go to this particular warehouse on the other side of the planet. We could use haste though, yeah? We can use haste. I don't think there's gonna be any random encounters along the way, so we should just rush. I guess this is something they could have done a bit better, you know? Either by making it the location to which you could travel straight away, or do something else. Apart from wiping out the whole nation, no, we're not that evil, right? We're just evil in the sense of, I don't know, we're gonna kick a chicken, kind of evil, right? That's probably very evil. Actually, kicking a chicken. If you played the game called Fable, The Lost Chapters, that was the name of the game when it was released on PC. I think there was a karma system there where you would be either good or bad, depending on your deeds. But for some reason, when you were eating chicken, you were getting evil points. So what's with that? No, who knows? I'm gonna save the game, do a hard save here. I'm gonna be doing hard saves, I suppose. What do you mean you don't wipe the nations anymore? I mean, well, it is Thursday. Come on, it's been a long week. I cannot be just oh, I'm gonna wipe a nation today. We have to pace ourselves, you know. Just do small evil deeds. All right. So once again, this is the smuggler's warehouse, right? Which we previously defended. The quest is. Mysterious assailants have come to the city asking for you, no doubt the same creatures that attacked West Harbor. Axel's network located their hideout here in the city. It's near the warehouse you previously defended, so that's the one. So that's the one. Let's get ourselves this. And mage armor. Bless. Wait, there's a tag here. Don't tell me we're in the wrong place. This is the warehouse we defended, right? So they should be somewhere. Unless they straight meant Githyanki hideout. That was marked on my map. Oh, but there was a loot here. Okay. Wait, actually there's a lot of loot here. Broken item. Okay, dagger. No, those are just pointless things. Okay, some trap kits. We can pick them up to sell. Wait, are we in the wrong place? Should I have gone to the Githyanki hideout? But that doesn't make sense. They told me to go back where I was defending the warehouse, and that's the place that I was defending. To merchant quarter. Wait, that's the exit. Oh, wait, to merchant quarter? Is it that? Wait, I don't understand. Is this location connecting merchant quarter and the back alley? Is that how it works? Maybe it's about going somewhere. So it is a Friday thing, not a Thursday thing? Just a fun way to start the weekend? Yeah, you know. Just to celebrate the weekend in a way. Just wipe out the entire nation. How about that? See, okay, we are here at the Githyanki lair. Is this the door? Wait. Oh my goodness. Alright, I understand now. It's near the warehouse you previously defended, not in the warehouse. It's near the warehouse. Okay, so that's kind of on me for not reading that. But the warehouse we previously defended has actually entrance from here that is locked. I was here, but it was locked, right?
How can I help?
So I didn't need to go. I didn't need to go backtrack through that. Okay, I just wasted like 5 minutes. And success is not possible. So how would I even know that this is the exit from? Oh, okay. The game is not clear here. Let's go through the door here. I guess. I mean, I hope that's gonna be the one. Also, I used all my buffs, so let's rest here. Hey, okay, got confused. Got confused for a moment. That happens. Let me just recast my mage armor. And recast the bless. Wait, AC is not stacking. Maybe okay, I have to investigate my AC bonuses then. It's 20. It's probably because I have those, right? Braces of armor are giving +3 armor. Okay. Or maybe something else. Doesn't matter. Enter the room. And hopefully get Yankee inside? So again, the game up to this point was talking about mysterious assailants. But the name of the location is Githyanki hideout, so it's like pretty clear who are the mysterious assailants, right? There are Githyankis there. We're gonna do our classic move. How about that? We're gonna make sure everybody stays here. Can I do that, please? Stand your ground.
Stand your ground, friend.
Of course, I can do that.
Don't move. I'm gonna open up without revealing myself. Oh, shush, they see me. Okay. Cloud kill. I don't think it's gonna kill the Githyanki, but maybe it's gonna do something on this. Those are Bladelings, not Githyanki. Okay, Bladelings. So, broadcast command, attack nearest.
We have no choice.
And also tell me more about
be
those.
Eliminated.
Effortless. Okay, so maybe I can actually burn them. Yeah, I'm burning them with the cloud kill. Oh, there's a Githyanki mage. Casted something here. Summon creature, but the creature has died due to cloud kill, I think. The Githyanki. Oh yes, he went to cloud kill. Bless the cloud kill. That was super fun. Now I have to wait for this to go off. It's a miracle that none of the party members went after him. Otherwise, they would be like already poisoned or something. There you go. That was a pleasant encounter. More Githyanki there. Well, let's try to deal with them normally. Come on. Can everybody come to me so they can cast it on everybody? Guard me maybe? Can you come closer?
For your protection.
Sure, I can do that.
Okay, how do I follow me?
Ask you to follow me.
Can you move closer? Okay, I guess the best way to...
We have no choice. They
I guess
must
the best
be
way
eliminated.
to move them is to move them like manually.
We'll strike you down. Yes.
No, wait.
I can
Oh, it's now she's running away. Why did you attack something? Okay. Katana, welcome in. Nourish my child. Thank you very much. Let me just... Yeah, I have something to drink here. What's up, Katana? Is Story having a break right now? With the stream? I see that she's playing... what was that? Stellar Blade, right? Is that beer? No, it's not beer. It's some sort of a juice that is made of lemon, apple, and what's the word? What's the word in this one? Wait, I have to check the word in English. How do we say agrest in English? Gooseberry. Okay, so it's apple, lemon, and gooseberry kind of a juice. Not beer, but the color I get you. The color is kind of like deceptive. No foam though. We had a big raid, so I'm a little bit on edge. Yeah, I saw. I was having a break just a moment ago, and I checked on other streamers. By the way, other streamers that are streaming right now, fantastic people. There's Burp playing, Tori is playing, Sora is playing, Quindom is playing, and yeah, a lot of people. So check them out and support. Had one dude tell me to shut up. Really? Like a newcomer telling a mod to shut up? Like what? Who does that? Someone who wants to get banned. A newcomer. Okay. Well, a newcomer and new goner. Badooms, right? Nishka is dead. Wait. Speaking of goners. Instant ban? Yes. No mercy. No mercy. Where did they come from? Okay, actually it's a bit of a hairy situation. There's a bunch of them. Oh my goodness, it is a hairy situation. I need cloud kill. Hopefully I can cast this. It's gonna take 2 of them. Anybody else? Everybody follow me. Come on. Broadcast, follow me. They should go through the cloud kill, that's okay, acceptable. Because everything should come to cloud kill. Are they coming to cloud kill? Yes. Yes, okay. One of them survived. Should I attack? Yes, broadcast command, attack nearest.
We have no choice.
He just shows up, asks for Tori's height, tells me to shut up, leaves. Wow. I guess internet is full of weird people, but some people have trouble, you know, hiding that that thing. So yes. Twitch especially? Oh yes. It's you know, Twitch, a bunch of weirdos everywhere. And not of a good kind weirdos, you know. But a lot of nice and fun people as well, right? So it's not all terrible, but it's a mixed bag, right? I would say, which is, you know, making me all the more grateful for the community that I've managed to put together, because you guys are chill. I mean, we're all weirdos, but we're kind of socially adjusted. This is just plain confusing. Yeah, I think socially adjusted is the key here, right? Because if you think about it, we all have our quirks, you know. I'm just speaking as a psychologist in me. We all have our quirks. We have our things, our you know, things that we do in particular way, or things we say, or the way we react to some things. But sometimes if we are well socially adjusted, if the person is well socially adjusted, they can actually control this, you know. And if they know they're in a social situation where you should behave in a particular way or should not behave in a particular way, it's probably possible to like withhold whatever you would usually say, so that you could... How did I move through this room? Okay, they came from the other way, from the door. Cloud kill. It's probably you know, possible to not hide your weirdness, but, well, make sure that no one is confused or weirded out or, I don't know, you know, hurt by the weirdness. Is that the lightning bolt? Oh my goodness, they're casting lightning bolts. Excuse me, could you not? Actually, Kelgar is fighting this one. Okay, that's good. Look, we're all on the internet watching strangers play video games. We're all weird, but at least we can understand social cues. Yes. I mean, you know, I believe that this is something that unfortunately girl streamers have to deal with. You know, primarily I would say. I don't think I would have a lot of people come to me and be like, "Hey, what is your height?" You know, or like asking about physical stuff, right? I think you guys know what I mean, right? So that's a challenge that unfortunately certain streamers have to face, right? Some dude's gonna show up and go, "Prain, show me your feet." Yeah, I mean, yeah, that would be weird. I would like, no, no. I mean, I have the action camera that I'm, you know, showing mischief and the board and everything, so I could point it down, but nobody wants to see that. And even if there was someone, I would be like, no, this is not the core content. You know, the core content is laughing at games, playing games, of course, and you know, being mad at big companies because the prices are going up, right? Or the quality is going down, and of course, you know. Finding difficult solutions to easy problems. That's the core content, and I don't think like showing feet would be in the core content. I actually had one back when I started about 7 years ago. The first streamer I followed, if you say the word feet on her stream, she bans you instantly. Oh, okay, all right. I guess that's the easy way to just, you know, separate the wet from the chaff. That's the phrasal verb, I think, right? Wheat from the chaff, right? And to separate wheat from the chaff, so that you can make a bot that bans people who say certain words, right? Let's do an F12. The wet from the chaff is okay. So I'm good with idioms today. I mean, I said one. Gitianki. We know Gitianki. We don't like Gitianki. But apparently there is somebody else here. It's a very difficult. This massive hulking construct seems to be entirely composed of sharp, jagged edges of iron and steel. Okay. So that's a problem. The only good Githyanki is that dead Githyanki. Yes, I would say that's very much the case. Okay, we have some time before the blade golem actually attacks us, and now we have to do, well, I guess this, right? Before it moves. Okay, now it moves. Now it's moving. PP's imposing hand. That should give him -10 to attack.
Fear my spell.
Crap! He attacked me and I lost my spell. Okay. New plan. Move away. Somebody else tank. What can I do? I guess Curse of Impending Blades. That's gonna be -2 AC. We need to debuff him a little bit so that Kelgar can do stuff. Okay, that's good enough. Fear won't work. Haste already have. Mage armor won't be applied. Magic missile? Okay. Okay. He actually did a lot of damage on Kelgar already. 60 points. Okay, more magic missile. Have you played Carrion? I have not. Oh, he's escaping? What a coward. Ah. Blade Golem coward escaped. Kelgar. Just to make sure my eyes aren't lying to me, a huge suit of armor did smash through here, attack the Githyanki and us, and then we drove it back through that portal? No, that's about right. Good. Because if my drinking is catching up with me, I'm stopping right now. Yes, that's true. As cowardly as the Githyankis, as cowardly as Simias. Simias the Githyanki. Kelgar. Why, that was a golem with blades. Wasn't he magnificent? The construction, the elegance, the sheer sharpness of those blades. The work of a master craftsman indeed. We should follow it. I mean, if the portal was still open, which it's not. But to let it get away before taking a good look at it, why, we're missing out. I don't care what that thing is, I'm just glad it's done. I think we are all done here. Unless you want to poke around more, we should probably report back. It's made by some Polish developer, it's really good, I recommend it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, when you said Carrion, I think some bell rang about this being a Polish game. Maybe I'm gonna check it out. Nishka, open up, please. Okay.
How can I help?
Still open up. There you go. What's the treasure? Magic wand. Okay, magic wands are very fun. It is Wand of Sleep. Alright. Oh, I should have tried using the Wand of Paralyzation on the golem. Maybe that will work. Unless Hold Monster. Okay, that could have worked, right? Because he wasn't like a humanoid, so Hold Monster could probably work. Yeah. I need to start using those more often. Yeah. There's a bunch. Like, okay, there's a blast globe. I should... Oh my goodness, it's a big one. Okay. I should be throwing blast globes, like little fireballs. I have the Wand of Fireballs. Now the question, did we check every room? Yeah, we did check every room. It's a small location. Nothing too big. F12 for safety. And let's go outside. Alright. So, we're going back to Axel, right? Axel's. Oh, interesting. Now that we finished the quest, there isn't like a follow-up for the quest. The main quest is gone from the quest journal. I think I mentioned that already, that the game is treating it in a very, very weird way. So you actually have to... Well, you have to know which one is the main quest, of course. Okay, I guess this is the main quest, but the main quest right now would be to go back to Axel's. You have to remember to go there. The immigrants are getting restless. I must resume moderation. Cheers, fellas. Be strong. Be strong and be firm. You know? You have no obligation to cater to the new incoming community. You have the obligation to preserve the community that is already there, right? First and foremost. Alright. Let's go back here. Actually, let's drop by Deakin. I have some traps I can sell. About 4. Not a lot. And gold necklace. Okay. Deakin, want to get some of my crap? What's gonna be the price on this? 45 gold. 151. 9. And 4, my goodness. We have 79,000. I should buy something, but I still don't know. I still don't know what. So I'm not buying anything. Deakin is such an absolute bro. I know you have loved Deakin. I still haven't made it, but I remember it. So we're getting there. Laskan's Arcane Brotherhood. Ooh, this is always fun. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So it's a lore. It's a lore drop. Actually, I don't need to have that lore drop with me. Yeah, I'm gonna just keep the items that are, you know, crafting items and crafting books.
Indeed.
In theory, I could just sell all the crafting books, and if I wanted to craft something, I would be like, you know, wiki this, wiki that. That said, I think I would have to know what I want to craft, and I don't want. At least reading the book in the inventory can give me some inspiration. Why can you not rest in this particular area? Like this is such a strange thing. All right, Axel.
You have done well.
Thank you.
And with your help, the docks are secure. But in your absence, there have been other difficulties.
No shit.
While you were dealing with the visitors, there came news of another murder within Black Lake. A Lord Hawks, murdered in a similar fashion to the other 2 nobles.
I'm not doing another mission.
This does not change our agreement. You have paid for your entrance to Black Lake by serving me and serving well. I only tell you this so you will take caution when you enter Black Lake. Anyone tied to me or this organization found there will not be given mercy.
Okay.
As for the dogs, with your efforts, I doubt even the 9 could uproot us now.
Yay.
And certainly without causing more trouble than they wish to prevent. You have done all I asked, and now do I not only wish to grant you access to Black Lake, there is something else I wish to share with you. Our larger plan, and the nature of our associates within Neverwinter.
Okay. Actually, I'm interested, you know.
All that I have requested of you is to help stabilize our presence here, and also stabilize Neverwinter itself. The social function we represent cannot exist without a city to live within. Perhaps you have heard of the Shadow Thieves, the disciples of the Shadow God Mask. They have a network throughout Faerun, and they are here as well. Through us, it is knowledge that few under my employ have, even Moya, but such things.
Crow, welcome in. I came to see Barnabas, #disappointed. You are seeing Barnabella. Barnabella is here.
You, however, deserve.
As you may know, I have Barnabas as my main character, but if there needs be, I will go with the gender-bend version of Barnabas, who is Barnabella. And we haven't established if this is only a gender-bend version of Barnabas, or it's like a separate character, like a sister, cousin, or something like this. But the backstory is being built, you know, for Barnabella. This version of Barnabella is an evil wizard in the making. So we have seen Barnabas as the lawful good paladin in Baldur's Gate 2, and now in Neverwinter Nights 2, we are seeing, well, something completely different. So Barnabella, and being a combination of wizard and red wizard of Thay when it comes to prestige classes. How are you doing, Crow? How is Thursday treating you? Having a good time? AKA Dor Strawberry? Okay. Okay, Barnabella, Barnabas. Yes, I mean they're both good. They're both good. But I try to mix the characters a little bit, right? So for example, in Elden Ring it was also Barnabella, but in Mass Effect it's Barnabas Shepard, right? So it's a mix. I don't want to be part of the Shadow Thieves. No, actually I don't care. So all I want is to gain access to Black Lake.
I will gladly allow you access to the Black Lake District. Karina will show you the way. She's waiting for you at the inn next to the district gate. Be careful. The recent murder of Lord Hawks has made travel there even more dangerous than before.
Alright. Alright, so we can now go to Black Lake District. That's good. Moira, anything for us?
What do you want?
Finally earned your way into Black Lake, I see. I hope it's worth the trouble you went through. You're one of us now. Don't embarrass me. Wow. I'm a friend with the thieves. I helped stabilize Neverwinter by helping criminals to rise up, right? I mean, figuratively. No, actually not figuratively, because they've risen up against the guard in a way, but not in a very direct fashion. Yeah. Basically, my male characters are named Crow and the female is Raven. Okay, I mean that's easy to remember, you know. And I think what I like the most about having this kind of a mascot when it comes to RPG characters, I never have to worry, right? When I'm creating a new character for stream purposes in whatever game, we already know, you guys already know, it's gonna be Barnabas or Barnabella. It's a meme, it's a character that appears, you know, so there's not much thinking about it. It's very easy to just build the story around this particular character. And it's so fun to keep discovering new incarnations of that character, right? As if that was incarnation of a certain character from the Planescape game, right? Then in this case, it's discovering the incarnations of your own character. Okay, Mischief is here. There you go. 31. Okay, you know what? We're gonna take a short moment for Mischief time, because as you guys know, I'm gonna put the camera here, and there's Mischief time. As you guys know, I was running late today on the stream, which is what caused me to be a couple of minutes late. And I committed a sin. There you go, applause for Mischief. Absolutely applause for her. The problem was that, well, I didn't have a time to pet her, you know, when I came back, because I literally came back and launched the stream. So she had to do it. Glad I'm not only one with the Marcel and Marcelina. Oh yeah, you actually have Marcel and Marcelina, that's true. That's like the same vibe. 59 on Psota, see? Because of the camera. She's here. There we go. So yes, I didn't have time to actually pet her properly between the stream. That's one of the reasons I actually changed from 6 PM streams to 7 PM. Because even if I had... Oh, come on. Did I touch something on your belly? Sorry. Wasn't paying attention. Basically, I didn't have enough time after work to do everything when it comes to preparing the stream, but also, you know, playing with the cat, for example, right? Ah. Okay, let's not risk it. She's flicking the tail, you know, very, very ready. Hey, you started it. You just wanted to be part of the show, so I'm just making you part of the show. Can I actually get you? No? Okay, you're gonna kick me, right? So, I understand the agreement is that you stay there, right? And I don't touch you, right? Like this, the agreement? What are you even doing? Okay. I kinda want to pet her still. But I think she's in the battle mode. Or maybe not. There you go. Okay. There you go. Not the battle mode. Oh my goodness, sorry for the lightning. Alright. There you go. That's a good one. That's a good cat. Huh. Okay. There we go. Alright. Very good cat. Very good cat. Yes, I'm very happy cat. Yesterday I was playing D&D and my friends were doing, you know, when I was leading the game, my friends were just making sure that Mischief has been taken care of. Like my cat draws the human's attention and then bam. Yes, you can never know. You can never know what kind of mischief those cats will serve us, right? You never know. It's a mystery. It's a secret. It's a mischief. There we go. that was a mischief segment. Now I think she's taken care of, so she's gonna allow us to play. But yes, going about original characters, about OCs. Barnabas and Barnabella, well, I don't know how that happened. You know, I guess I guess the idea was the first stream, right? The first stream that I did was Knights of the Old Republic 2, and I already knew that I will create Barnabas there. I think it was when we were playing a lot of Curse of Strahd, more or less. So Barnabas is a Curse of Strahd character, you know, D&D campaign originally. So I thought that, you know, making him into a space wizard as a Jedi would be a good idea, but I never expected to then keep creating Barnabas, and all those incarnations. But now that's what we have. A campaign from the very first edition, I think. Yes, indeed, Curse of Strahd, or like the title variants. I'm not sure if every campaign was Curse of Strahd, or maybe it was, but it was. It happens in every major edition, right? So it is indeed that the curse of a vampire that doesn't really end, you know, and every generation of players may very want to go to Barovia and try to face about this inhospitable land of shadow of darkness, of you know, actually werewolves as well, you know, and vampires, of course. So very interesting module, very interesting module. But no, it depends what kind of group you have and what kind of party you want to create, and what kind of challenge your players want, because of course it won't be like for everybody, right? The Curse of Strahd is more about this you know, gothic noir kind of a horror story, you know, with dread, with fear and things like this. But maybe you just want to play a hero, and you can't really play a hero in Curse of Strahd because that's not this kind of campaign. But if you want to, you know, save the world or something like this, probably the other modules can deliver better. Reshka is commenting with bats. There we go. There we go. Alright, where I was supposed to go? They told me something, right? Your first stop is Aldanon. According to Sand and Duncan, he's like, yes, but how do I go there? You finally have access to Black Lake. Does it mean that I just go to Black Lake? To Black Lake District? Okay, maybe it's just going there. Let's go. Let's go to Black Lake
I'm not
District.
supposed to pet him. Why is he so soft?
There we go, Ether. Ether. Petting soft stuff, yes. Mischief is still on the side here. Just, you know, just chilling. Ether definitely a bro too. It's good. It's good when characters are bros. I was supposed to talk to Karina to smuggle me there, right? Is there Karina here? Oh, there's there's Karina, like the only NPC ever, you know, in this area. Karina. Hello. So I'm to be your escort into and around Black Lake. Now I know I have done something to make Axel angry. I'm not thrilled to see you either. Good. Honestly, I like that. Guess I'll have to work on this charming personality of mine. At least I get to stay in the city this time, and seeing as how you're still alive, I won't have any guilt if I leave you when trouble starts. And here I thought we were friends. You'll live. Looks like you already got plenty of followers as it is. Yeah, 3. You ready to go? You know what? I'm gonna make a hard save before we go. That's probably a good idea. And now we can go.
Greetings and well met.
Well met. Lead the way. Now remember, we can't afford to be seen by the City Watch. You just tell me where you need to go and I'll lead you there quietly. Okay. Progress. So we want to meet with Aldanon, who is a sage of some sort, so that he can tell us more about the silver shards in our possession. One of them was, you know, protected by Duncan for a long time, the other by his brother. And this is what the Githyanki from the very beginning of the game were seeking. Will Black Lake? Yes, Black Lake District, which at this point, I'm not sure if that's the always here, but at this point I think we only can go inside. We cannot like explore it freely. But in the Neverwinter Nights 1, it's a very cool location, Black Lake District. I recall, you know, recall enjoying this one. And it's also not open from the very beginning, I think, right? Yeah. Axel told me Aldanos would be your first stop. I don't know why you need to speak with that adult old fool, but here we are. One of the 4 areas in Chapter 1. Yes, yes. The prison district, the docks, the the Beggar's Nest, and Black Lake, right? Those are the first 4 areas. Exactly. Yeah, I remember things. Okay. Yeah, that's good. I remember that the prison was very fun, and it kind of left an impression on me that you fight the main guard, the main warden, I think at the end of the dungeon, of the prison. And it turns out that he's been mind controlled with the Intellect Devourer, right? And the Intellect Devourer jumps out and the fight continues with the Intellect Devourer. And it was like, ooh, that's super cool, you know. I was never a fan of like Githyanki, like all this part of, you know, Githyanki, Mind Flayers, Intellect Devourers, Illitids, anything like this. I was never a fan of this particular part of D&D lore, let's say it like this. But I remember that fighting Intellect Devourer was kind of, you know, stayed with me. I think it's because he had resistances and my weapons were just basic, so it was a tough fight. Esga, welcome in. Hello. What's up? What is it? I mean, right now we're in Neverwinter Nights 2, Enhanced Edition, as they claim to call it. And we're also talking about Intellect Devourers, right? Things that eat your brain. As if your brain wasn't rotted enough by the fact that you're working and watching memes on the internet, right? So yes, that's the thing. We're here to find a sage. By the way, Esgal, have you played Neverwinter Nights 2? Because I think you played Neverwinter Nights 1. A question mark? We know Gulhero, so I think we all have played Neverwinter Nights 1. I guess. But I don't remember if you played the second one. Oh, you're lurking. Okay. No worries then. Okay, so what are you waiting for? Knock on the door. I'll wait out here for you. I tried to? Okay. Alright. Please enjoy the lurk. I'll be here for at least 2 more hours. So let's see where we can go. Let's continue. Aldanon. I'm sorry, are you here with the delivery? I'm assuming he's old, so I'm gonna go with this voice. I'm not a delivery girl. No, we should all take pride in our work, no matter how trivial it may seem. Being a courier is something to be proud of, not discouraged. What are you waiting for? Quicksilver for my shard experiment. Have you brought some? Actually, I have some, coincidentally. But I'm gonna intimidate him. Nothing speaks evil like intimidating a grandpa, right? Open this door or I'll break it down. Failure. Oh my goodness. I cannot intimidate an old person. I thought I had a lot of intimidation. Like 12 or something. Come on. I wouldn't suggest doing that. The door is warded, and if anything strikes it violently, well, the ward gets upset and will explode loudly. So I'm sorry about this, but unless you're here to deliver some Quicksilver, I really must get back to my research. Well, let's get out of here. Looks like you won't be getting anywhere without some of that Quicksilver. Actually, I have Quicksilver on my person, but maybe there's like a sub-quest we can do here. You might be able to buy some of the merchants, otherwise I guess you'll have to dig some up for yourself. In any case, see me when you've got some and we can try again. Might be scripted that you can't intimidate him. That's true. That's also the case. But I guess I should have chosen the intimidation. Sorry, I should have chosen giving him the Quicksilver. Because now the game loads back the previous area. We have to report to Karina with the Quicksilver. Then we have to go back there. And that's another loading screen. Okay. Karina. I've got it. Alright, let's go. Imagine how annoyed Karina would be if she learned that Barnabella had Quicksilver in the first place, but Karina just escorted her back and forth a couple of times. Karina was the person that was actually our contact in the old Owl Well, so it's not the first time we're working with her, but she doesn't like us. Okay, I cannot intimidate her. Okay, is there an option to do it without the Quicksilver, actually? Do you always greet wait. Yes, what is it? I'm not selling the house if that's what you're after, you know? And I thought I made it quite plain. Do you always greet visitors like this? Oh, I rarely get visitors at all. If I wasn't waiting for something, I might not have even heard the knocking. Well, I suggest you open the door, or your delivery staying right here. My Quicksilver, you have it. Excellent, it's about time. But hold on a moment. Don't try to enter just yet. Let me remove these wards. And there, all disarmed, I think. Come right in. Okay. Maybe now we can intimidate him face to face, not through the warded doors. Cutscene.
Well met, well met. Thank you for the Quicksilver. I've been waiting for its arrival for what seems like ages.
I mean, he has a long white beard. He feels old, but he doesn't have a voice of an old person, I would say. I think my old version is better.
It makes me almost wish it could have sprouted legs and found its way on its own. But then it wouldn't be liquid, would it? I must confess, normally I'm rather, well, reclusive. Not that I dislike people, mind you. Quite the contrary. But lately, with all the troubles, a murderer on the loose and young nobles sneaking around up to who knows what, I've had to place wards around my home.
Nobles sneaking around?
Ah, yes. Lately I've seen figures sneaking around in the dark, and not that well-meaning sort of sneaking either. It's obvious what they want.
What do they want?
Why, my house, of course. As if I would ever sell it. Ridiculous. I'd sooner give up my left eye. But my right,
Wait, shouldn't there be a background music? Wait, where's my background music? There you go. There you go. We're still in the background music part of the stream. Right, let's go back a little bit. Okay.
Always be at times, so that would be an easier sell.
Sounds like you may have sold your wits already.
Oh, no.
Did Yishka turn to us? Like, what was that animation? That was weird.
Oh, no, no. Still have all of those. Yes, I do. Still as sharp as a club. Wouldn't trade a house for my wits. Not at all. Well, perhaps for my gardener's mind. In any event, back when I first settled in Neverwinter, my humble abode was on the outskirts of Black Lake, bordering acres of untouched wilderness.
I think he's actually a character in Neverwinter Nights 1 as well, right? I think you meet him or go to his estate or something like this.
Now, with Neverwinter being rebuilt, following all that plague nonsense, my property went from the periphery to being right on the main thoroughfare of the rich part of Neverwinter. All the nobility wants to live in Black Lake, but there's no more room. So lately they've been trying various ways to convince me to sell my land.
Mm-hmm. Alright, actually your travels are not why I'm here, I don't care.
Oh, that's right. You came here for a reason, yes?
Yes. I have discovered several of these shards.
Great dear, what a tale. The moment you arrived, I knew I'd be interested in meeting you. Wish I'd known that when I first greeted you. Would have saved some time. You've certainly come to the right place. A while ago, I found another shard with properties similar to the ones you possess.
That's gonna be the third one.
I've done every possible test on the shard, but learned little. However, I've never had another shard to compare it against. If you'd like some answers, I'll gladly run some tests on your shards. I have just enough Quicksilver to do it.
Yeah, go ahead. Wait. Can I buy your shard, by the way?
Oh, no. It's not for sale.
Oh,
however,
so it's for stealing.
If I can determine anything after my test, you're welcome to it.
No, for free?
I'll really have no use for it once I discover what it is.
Typical sage. Okay, here we go.
Ah, thank you. I'll be right back with this.
No, can I not look at the experiment? This is... Imagine him just sneaking off the back door. I know that he doesn't want to go out, but...
With another
that
shard
was
to
weird.
use as a comparison, well, I learned quite a bit. Quite a lot, actually. It appears these shards contain latent magical energy, either caused by a strong enchantment from when they were whole or from their method of destruction.
Okay.
Furthermore, the shards resonate when they are brought together, increasing their magical energy output accordingly. These shards are pieces of a broken Githyanki silver sword. Are you familiar with the Githyanki?
There you go. This is actually a big important thing for the lore. The shards that we've been collecting are pieces of a broken Githyanki silver sword. So in the interest of like learning what the silver sword is, I'm gonna definitely go with the longest possible version. I'd be interested in hearing what you have know about them.
The Githyanki are a race of beings that dwell on the astral plane, led by Vlakith, the Lich Queen. Not a nice woman, I hear. Ages ago, the ancestors of the Githyanki were human and inhabited another plane of existence, where they were enslaved by the Illithids, or Mind Flayers. Then came Gith. Little is known about her outside the Githyanki, but she led the rebellion to free her people of the Illithids, and is considered the hero and founder of the Githyanki people. The Githyanki silver swords are forged with the special purpose of severing the silver cord that connects the form of an astrally projecting traveler to his or her material counterpart. They look like a regular Githyanki weapon until used in combat, at which point they turn into a column of flowing, shimmering liquid. Really quite amazing, I'm told. I believe the shards that you have found are pieces of one of these silver swords. I presume the Githyanki have come to Faerun to recover the shards.
How can I reforge the sword with these shards?
Obviously, you'd first need more of the shards, wouldn't you?
Yes.
Between us, we have perhaps enough metal for a hairpin. And once enough had been gathered, well, I really don't know what the next step would be. A large hammer and hot coals, perhaps?
Yes,
I'm really not much of a blacksmith.
Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. He's not an expert on forging magical swords. Why would the Githyanki care about pieces of a broken sword?
I've never heard of one being broken before. It could be that the Githyanki are as interested in how it was broken as they are in reclaiming the pieces.
I fought Githyanki, but none of their weapons had the properties you describe.
Common Githyanki would not possess a silver sword. These swords are rare and highly prized. They are given by the Lich Queen to only the greatest of Githyanki knights. When one of their silver swords falls into the hands of a non-Githyanki, they will go to extraordinary lengths to recover it.
Do the Githyanki often lose their silver swords?
Often enough that there is a special group of Githyanki, the Sword Stalkers, whose sole purpose is to seek out any of the missing silver swords and punish the thieves who took them.
Imagine losing your sword so often that there's actually a group to get those swords back. Okay. Is there anything more you can tell me about the shards?
I wish I knew more. Amon Jero was the real expert. He actually possessed a silver sword.
How did he get a silver sword? Githyankis are incompetent? Color me surprised. Yeah, actually Amon Jero had a silver sword that Githyanki never gave to anybody, so what's with that?
I have no idea. He was a gentle sort, though, so I doubt that he stole or killed for the sword.
Okay, wouldn't the Githyanki come after him to get the sword back?
I suppose they would. But if they went after Amon Jero, they never found him. He passed away as quietly as he lived.
Where can I find him?
Well, he's dead now, so I'm not sure finding him will help you much.
Speak with the dead, come on.
I learned later that...
When word of Amon's death reached me, it was from a messenger who had heard it in passing. The nobles who ruled Neverwinter at the time must have assumed I would simply know if another scholar passed away, for they had not mentioned it to me. It was almost an afterthought. I learned later that it was
partly due to what Amon's family wanted, and what had been requested by the deceased, to enter life quietly and to leave it the same way. It is sad in this age when the passing of a humble scholar, an indistinct court wizard, barely warrants a footnote in history. It makes me wonder, will anyone remember me when I'm gone?
No worries. There's gonna be a, statue of you in Neverwinter Nights 3 when we get there. I'm sure you will not be forgot. No, actually we don't care about him. Can we go back and talk about Shard? No. If Jero's dead, where can I find his family?
The Jero family was purported to have moved far away from Neverwinter following the war and Amon Jero's passing.
So I can talk to Jero or his family. Any suggestions?
Well, there is Jero's Haven. I suppose you could try looking there.
Amon Jero had a haven? Where?
It was a private retreat of some sort, where he went for solitude. I know it exists.
Like the summer cabin.
I don't know where. I suspect that the Neverwinter Archives here in Blacklake would have its location. They typically keep noble family records in the secured archives. They don't allow just anyone to access them, though. I petitioned to be allowed to peruse the secured archives, but I was denied because, Because, well, some silly misunderstanding regarding misplaced books that somehow ended up in my possession.
You forgot to give them back, right? Because you're old and you don't remember stuff that well, right? Can you get me in or not?
Normally, you would have to petition for access, which could take several weeks. However, ask the guards at the archives to speak directly with Archives Administrator Kotnik. He has been known to let me in, quietly on occasion.
Alright, I'm done wasting my time here.
Very well. Thank you for your visit, and for letting me chat with you. Quite enlightening, really.
Okay, I mean, this is actually, I felt bad for a moment, right? Because I'm like, I'm done wasting my time with you, and the response from the NPC is like, very well, thank you for your visit, and for letting me chat with you. This is so endearing, you know? I think if more conversation ended like this, even our everyday conversations ended like this, that'll be so much better, you know? Thank you for talking to me. Thank you for letting me chat with you. Thank you for the nice exchange of words and ideas. You know, quite enlightening, really.
Before I forget, you may take my shard.
Thank you.
I've no use for it any longer, and who knows, you may gather more. Do be careful, though. I plan to raise my wards again after you have left to keep out those young nobles skulking about. Hope we haven't talked too long. Otherwise, they may have gathered their courage and attempted to sneak in.
It's okay. It was like 5 minutes. Well, okay, no, he was doing some experiments, so maybe it took longer. I don't know. The world doesn't deserve Aldernon. Yes, very cool, dude. Not a kind of a cranky old man, but a very polite and respected sage, right? What in the abyss took you so long? You wouldn't believe where I had to hide to avoid the city watch patrols. Can you take me to the archives? The archives is it? That just figures. Nothing with you is ever easy. Alright. The sooner we get this over with, the sooner we can get back to the safety of the merchant quarter. Follow me. So it seems like we're not really exploring the district. And then you're back to Karina Diaz. Yes. It's a balance, you know? All things must be balanced. So we have the cute, old-timey golden retriever of Aldenon, and then we have Karina. No guards? Something's wrong. You survived this long without me. You're on your own. Have fun. I'll be waiting outside for you where it's safe. Safe outside? There are guard patrols on the outside. Is it safe for you to be out there? Maybe it's actually safer to be here where there are no guards, as established. Alright, we're gonna explore the Neverwinter archives. It's gonna be some dungeon crawling, I suppose. And there's a break time. Perfect break time. So we're gonna take a short break. We're gonna catch up with whoever is streaming what, and then I'm gonna be back to rummaging through the Neverwinter archives so that we can get. What do we know? Oh, we want to know what kind of family Amon Jero has, so that maybe we can get more silver shards. Actually, we got the silver shard right now, right? The new silver shard that we get is giving physical bonuses: Constitution +1, Dexterity +1, and Strength +1. Ooh, that's a unique one. And it's actually, well, we had even attributes, so it's not changing anything in our case, but it's raising attributes. Huge, actually. Yeah, I mean. Mostly because this is something that works in your possession and not equipped, right? So for anybody caring for attributes, those particular ones, which in our case is, I guess, well, Constitution definitely, and a bit of Dexterity, maybe not Strength. But Strength is huge because from from max 80 we get to max 90 lift, right? Yeah, I mean carrying capacity.
Me?
So this is good, very good. We're gonna be able to have more loot. Do other characters benefit? No, only the person who carries that. You can, like, we have him at 18 dexterity here, for example. If I move this around.
Oh, yes.
It's 18 dexterity again. Oh, maybe he has something that sets the dexterity, or I don't know. There must be something. No, I mean if you give yeah, like he has 11, 18, 17. 10, 18, 16. So he actually got to Strength and Constitution, but not to Dexterity. which I believe may be the cause of Nimble Crossbow, which is already giving bonus to dexterity, and therefore the game is not summing it properly. If I do it like this... the game is paused. 16, right? 10, 16, 16.
Yes.
And then I'm gonna give this. It should be 11, 17, 17, right?
Me?
It is. And now if I take this... Will dexterity jump to 19? No, it jumps to 18. Despite the crossbow giving +2. So... It's an enhancement bonus, so they don't stack. Yeah. It's not... it says enhancement bonus dexterity +2, and this one I think it's also saying the enhancement. Yeah, it is. So in this case, well, it still opens up the ability to work around some builds. Like Kelgar would benefit, right? Strength would go to 20 maybe, and dexterity to 14. So this would be both huge. Actually, maybe we can give it to Kelgar for a moment.
Yes.
Yeah, 2014. So I think I'm gonna keep it with Kelgar because for Barnabella it doesn't change the attribute, the bonus here, but for Kelgar it changes 2 of them.
Yes.
Nishka would not benefit, I think. She has dexterity from something else from here, I believe, right? Yeah, dexterity +3 on the Nasher boots. So actually Kelgar can have it. Wait, you damned Wisdo? Harsh for the will saving throws?
Follow me now.
Yes. Yes, welcome. Barnabella is not the very wisest person, right? She's all intelligence. And a bit of charisma. I was like, I think during character creation, I was like, okay, dump strength, dexterity 14, constitution 14, that makes sense, especially constitution. Intelligence max, what was possible. And then I had the choice. I could do wisdom 10, charisma 10, or I could dump something so that I can get something more of that. Of course, charisma on a wizard is not relevant, especially since all my attempts to do intimidate failed so far. Actually, a lot of them failed. Maybe not all of them, but most of them, I would say. Unless they were scripted, like you said, maybe that would be something better. Anyway, that basically gives me +1, so it's not a huge deal. But I figured that, you know, I'm gonna do something else rather than 10-10. It's fun to have 2 8s, you know, and something else. All right, short break time, and then we explore Neverwinter Archives. I'll be right back in a couple of minutes. Alright. Neverwinter Nights 2 continues. So we are delving deep into Neverwinter archives because we want to find out if Amon Jero has any family that we could ask about the mysterious shards that we just learned are part of the Githyanki Silver Sword. So let's make a hard save here, for sure. You never know. And then we're gonna explore, right? Okay, the thing is that there are no guards, right? So this is why what the concern that Karina brought, and okay, there are Githyankis inside. There are Githyankis inside, everybody. So how about we punish them? Kelgar will solo, right? We don't have to worry about anything. We may cast an occasional spell. Who's that? Burp! Burp is raiding! Okay, welcome in. Wait, let me just cast some spells so we can have this. And welcome in Burp and friends. How are you guys doing? What are we playing? Probably Marvel Rivals, right? Marvel Rivals, of course. Burp, how are you doing? Are you going to take a nap? Because I had just had a break just a second ago, and I saw that you were, the people in the chat were telling nap time, right? So I think it's the time for your nap, Burp. Also, everybody, welcome in. Let me just introduce myself. Hello. My name is Prain. I'm a variety streamer, I suppose, but I'm usually doing RPGs. Like today we have Neverwinter Nights 2 Enhanced Edition, which, let me tell you, is not that enhanced. It's just the game that works, but it's not perfect. That said, we're going through this as Barnabella, the evil wizard. So if you're into fantasy motifs, then definitely something that's gonna happen today. I have a cat somewhere. She's not here. She's somewhere else. Otherwise, I would definitely show her there. So yes, welcome in. What else can I tell about myself? I like D&D, you know, Dungeons and Dragons, so RPGs. I like Star Wars. I like, you know, Pokemon. I suppose there's a Pokemon there. I play Honkai Star Rail. I work in marketing. What else can I say? A lot of stuff. Burb is saying Nap will be back in a bit. I hope you can keep my hatchlings safe for now. Absolutely. You know, you are a burp. I have an owl in my logo, so I'm also partially a burp at the very least. So I'm gonna greet you guys with great glee. Leonidas, get raided by the birds. Yes, lots of burps running in, and Armidoof. Burp forgot to put the right message. It's okay. No worries. I'm sure they had that in mind. But you know, if the nap is calling you, you really cannot ignore it. So welcome in everybody. Burp, thank you very much for sharing your community with me. I'm gonna do my best to entertain you guys. So how are you guys doing? Let me know. We are here in Neverwinter Nights 2. How is your Thursday? Any games that you're playing currently? Do you know this particular game? Let me know. Let me know what's what. Is Burb very good at the Marvel Rivals? Because I assumed that they are, right? I assumed that they are absolutely amazing. Whenever I'm watching Burb, you know, doing that, I'm like, oh my goodness, I would never do that. I cannot shoot straight in anything. So so that would be the case. Cloud kill. I can do cloud kill sometimes. Let's go. Will they die? One died. He's on protect. Resisted. I don't know this game, but it looks interesting. Okay, so Neverwinter Nights 2, as you may realize, is a continuation of Neverwinter Nights 1. It's a old-timey RPG. It's an old-timey RPG based on the Dungeons and Dragons. This one is the 3rd edition, 3.5 actually. 3rd edition of Dungeons and Dragons. So, for example, if you know Baldur's Gate 3, the newer king of RPGs, the newer one is based on the 5th edition, right? So this is the kind of an older system, but it checks out, you know, just like those codes given by Han Solo to the Imperial guys. It's an older one, but it checks out. The reason I'm playing this is because there was the Enhanced Edition released recently on Steam, and unfortunately, the Enhanced Edition is it is playable, but it's still plagued by a lot of like things that should have been or could have been fixed in this newer not installment, but newer edition, I suppose. That's the correct way of saying this. That said, the story so far, I can just let you know that the story so far is that due to some circumstances, our village was attacked, and it's apparently the Githyanki, which are like space evil, elves. I don't know. Well, they're Githyanki. They're space assholes. You know, let's say it like this. Space assholes attack their village because they are after some silver shards that we had in our possession, and now we're collecting those silver shards and trying to determine what was their purpose. And to learn more, we're actually in the archives that is under the attack of Githyanki right now, apparently. So we can do that. Thank you, Army, for the follow. Oh, let me write you a message. Because we have something special. I heard of these space assholes a lot. Yes, space assholes sound about right. Like a space planner assholes. It's Army Doof, right? Army Doof? Okay. Give me a second. Army DOOF. And today is 31st 07 2025. Numbers, you know? Nobody knows what they mean. Okay. Thank you very much for the follow. Here's a little note for you. Many thanks for you, Army, for the follow. I'm gonna put you on the board. How about that? I'm gonna put you on the board. NWN2EE, Genki's music. Have a great day. Thank you very much. Oh, if you're still here, maybe I can show you the board where I'm gonna put you. There's a board of followers. I'm putting all the followers on that board so that I can, commemorate every person who was part of my Twitch adventure. Thank you very much for being part of this, and I hope when you have a nice sleep, and maybe we're gonna catch up some later time. I'm gonna put you on the board, That's an awesome board. Thank you very much. I've been just putting people ever since I started streaming. So I hope we can catch up at other occasions. And also, there's my cat here. Wait, there's Mischief. There's Mischief just chilling. There you go. Oh, okay. She's going down. Let me just turn it off. Otherwise, maybe she's gonna join us. Hey, come say hi to people. There you go. That's Mischief. That's my cat. She's been with me for half a year already, 7 months, 7.5 months, 7 months actually. So yes, she is absolutely amazing. I love the name. Yes, I'm Polish, by the way, for everybody who doesn't know me. I'm Polish, and her name is Psota. In Polish, that would mean mischief, So if you can, Psotka Kotka, as Almaril and a couple of people are calling her. Leonidas, if you want to check the love level with the cat, so you can see how much the cat loves you, you can do exclamation love mischief as a single word, or like love Psota, like Almaril is doing. The bot will determine if there's a good amount of love between you and the cat, or or maybe it's not gonna be that much. Check it out. She still hates me. 24. It's in the lower echelons. That's true. Let's go up. Okay, 19. That's even lower. But don't worry, Leonidas. You just came here, right? She's a bit shy, I suppose. So maybe at some point it's gonna grow bigger. Psota giveth and Psota take it away. Yes, that's true. I'm gonna save the game here. Also, fun fact. You probably just heard the screenshot sound from the Steam. That's because my screenshot button is F12. And quick save in this game, that you cannot rebind it, is F12. Imagine that. One day I will earn the love. Yes, of that I have no doubt.
Praise the goddess. My thanks for your timely intervention.
And there you go. And speaking of love, of course, Almar loving Viconia. Okay, some caretakers coming here. It's okay, I have 197 Viconia. It makes sense. You're playing Baldur's Gate 2, you're romancing Viconia. You actually had a very nice night with Viconia recently, right? Right. So that was the thing. Leonidas, thank you very much for the follow. Let me write you a card as well. Leonidas Flame one. It's not just Leonidas one, it's Flame. Leonidas Flame 1. And now the line, and today is, as we established, today is 37th, right? Some weird things may be happening on the stream because we play the games in a very specific way, right? Thank you very much for the follow. I'm gonna put you on the board. we're trying to find difficult solutions to easy problems when it comes to games. So if you know Elden Ring, right? Normally fighting with the boss should be a pleasurable experience, but no, we decided that the only proper way to kill the boss is actually to throw a kukri when he's at or she's at 1 HP percent, right? So yes, that's how we do it. We stack barrels in Deus Ex because we think that we can get somewhere. We throw fridges at the criminals in Deus Ex again, for example. We try different builds, we try different actions, and the things that are, you know, usually doesn't make sense, but hey, they make for some content. So let me put you on the board. Because you're flame, I'm gonna put you with the orange orange one. Do I have a red one? Maybe I have a red pin. Can I have a red pin? I don't have the red one, so the orange will have to do. It's sufficient for the flame. Let me just get you up. There you go. There you go. Thank you very much for the follow, Leonidas. Yes, I'm a flaming lion. You can call me Leo or Flame. That's usually... Okay, so Leo it is. Thank you very much. Pleasure to meet you, Leo. What's your favorite video game? Tell me, what's your favorite video game? Anka and Poison, hello! Hi, Poison. What's up? How are you doing? Welcome in. You came with the raid. Burp left you in my care, so I'm gonna do my best to take good care of you. We're playing NWN2EE Nights 2, by the way, and there is some archivist running at us, so let me just go with the dialogue.
Who's there? Answer me!
We're playing a kind of an evil character, so I'm the one asking questions, old man.
You don't sound like one of the attackers. Why are you here?
I don't know why I'm giving him this accent, but first, like, it felt like right to give him this accent. Why are you wearing a veil?
This veil is worn by all the caretakers of the archives. It is a symbol of our esteemed office.
If you have trouble seeing, can't you just take it off?
I have sworn an oath. Once donned, I cannot remove it with the confines of the secured archives.
So... Wait, he's cheating. Like, so he's saying that he has sworn an oath to have this veil like blind him completely, but we can clearly see an eye here, you know? He's just like an eye patch. All right, caretaker. I would say Mass Effect or Dragon Age 2. Dragon Age, I mean, okay. If you like Mass Effect, I will be playing Mass Effect 3 tomorrow. Tomorrow at about the same hour, I'll be playing Mass Effect 3. It is a Renegade run, and it is breaking my heart, because Renegade in Mass Effect 3 is something different. It's a psychotic bastard kind of a run, and a lot of good friends, peoples have died because of the Renegade options that are not that chill kind of, you know, Renegade cop kind of a way that Shepard can do in Mass Effect 1 or 2. It's just like, I'm gonna murderize you, so yes, if you want to check me suffering through the Renegade run, that's tomorrow.
I've answered you. Now, if you're not one of the marauders, why are you here?
I need to find information on Amon Jero.
Jero? That information will be only confined within the vault. Many of Neverwinter's secrets are kept there, but it is for our eyes alone.
Tell me how to get to the vault, or else.
Kill me, and you'll never find the way into the vault.
Okay. Look, the safety of Neverwinter is at stake here.
Very well. If you swear to protect Neverwinter and keep its secret safe, I will help you.
We can lie here, that's good. The Renegade run has been a wild ride. Yes, I mean, that's the problem. I'll definitely check it out if I'm in. Yes, absolutely, Leo. Yes, Almaran was making a good point. BioWare games. The first NWN2EE Nights was made by BioWare as well. This is the second one, so not the same studio, but the legacy, I suppose, right? Poison saying... by the way, can I call you Poison, or do you prefer some other way? I was playing Mass Effect 1 a while back, but got to the endish and took a day off, haven't played since. Great game though. My personal favorite is Mass Effect 2. You know, great story, great characters, and gameplay that has been improved since Mass Effect 1. Poison is fine, I'm not picky. Okay, pleasure to meet you then. I'm gonna lie to this guy because I don't care about Neverwinter that much. There's also an option here. I'll swear I'll kill you right now if you don't tell me what you know. You know what? I think lying will give me the chaotic kind of an alignment, you know? And this should be, yeah, let's try to be like evil totally. I swear I'll kill you right now if you don't tell me what you know. Yes, your actions have shifted your alignment 1 point toward evil. Barnabella would be lying, I think. I took with the went with the evil one, but there's still a follow-up. Threaten me all you want, but I shall die knowing that the secret of the vault is safe. Okay. I guess we should probably cooperate with him, otherwise, I don't know. Maybe it's gonna be some bad stuff. Let's lie then. All right, I promise to protect Neverwinter. Now, tell me what you know. Yeah, come on, let us in on the secret vault already. And actually, yeah, we got 1 point towards chaotic, and we gained the influence with Nishkan. That's nice. Nourish, thank you very much, Esgal. I still have my drink. Actually, Esgal, you're partially responsible for what I'm drinking today. See this bottle? This is the bottle that of the same kind of a brands that you bought yesterday when you were playing D&D yesterday. So I was like, yeah, that was good. I'm gonna find this in the shop so that we can have some more. And I found one that is made of it's an apple, lemon, and gooseberry, which is agrest in Polish, as I learned today. A little bit of flex, that's good. Sorry, I ate all chips. No, no worries. Actually, there was a bit leftovers yesterday. For the context for you guys, Esgal was one of the people I'm playing. Is one of the people I'm playing Dungeons and Dragons with. I'm running a D&D session for four of my friends, and yesterday they've been going through the other rooms of the Sunless Citadel, which is like an underground dungeon, basically a citadel that kind of collapsed into the ground. And they've been fighting some goblins, some skeletons, you know. They met Mama Rat, very big rat mama that was just very polite to them, and also they were very polite. So yes, but I shouldn't. Okay, I get it's I guess it's like a diet thing, right? That we should be limiting some stuff. Mischief, can you just stop moving? So Mischief is known for newcomers. Mischief is known for checking on my equipment, right? She's gonna move around the place here, and she's gonna like check the lights, check the screens, check the keyboard, you know. Occasionally she's gonna make sure that I save the game by lying on the F12 button, you know, to just save the game. That's what she did. And there should be a clip on the channel about that. I got Cyberpunk Monday, and it's all I've been playing. So much fun. Ooh, there you go. So I've never played Cyberpunk 2077. My experience with Cyberpunk themes is Deus Ex Human Revolution and Deus Ex Mankind Divided. That I think I will be playing Mankind Divided after I finish Mass Effect, by the way. So this is as far as I go with the Cyberpunk themes. That sounds cool. I recently started playing Thunders and Actually, the autocorrect from Dungeons and Dragons to Thunders and Dragons, that's so cool. That's so cool. So you are saying, Leo, that you started playing Thunders and Dragons and you're slowly learning. So I'm guessing that you are a player, right? Not a dungeon master. And if so, what kind of character you have? I'm gonna go with this character for a moment. Very well. These marauders will likely seek entrance to the vault as well. You must find 4 pedestals in the archive. Upon each is a parchment and a pen, which can only be seen by one wearing a caretaker's veil. Each of the pens will scribe a question on the parchment regarding a book. Magical pens? I wonder if I might borrow one just for a while. The pen and parchment will inform you of the book their question concerned, and ask you for your answers. Answer all 4 correctly and the vault will open. Sounds to me like you already know what we're going to be asked. The questions are never the same, unfortunately, otherwise I would know. Find the body of one of my fellow caretakers, take his veil and use it to find the panels. Now I must find my way out of here. Good fortune to you. Wait a moment, just give me your veil. I cannot give you my veil. I am sworn to wear it unless I leave the archives. Or if I am dead? There are no exceptions. I can kill him, but would Barnabella kill him here? I need a ruling. I need a ruling if Barnabella would just kill him in cold blood. Like, is she that evil? I don't know. The options are thanks for your help. Second one is then I'll just kill you and take it then in farewell. So far she's avoided just killing for no reason. That's true, right? I was very open about, yes, I want to exploit people, I want to manipulate people, I want to be evil in that way, but I don't want to do mindless slaughter, right? She's looking to profit from others rather than outright killing them. Yeah, and the guy is just giving her the answer. Take the veil from some of the fallen scholars, fallen caretakers. So it's not like, not that we're losing anything. We're actually wasting time on killing him rather than picking up the veil that's probably in the next room or something. I'm actually DM and player, and I've been playing for about a year. Okay, now I've been playing a cleric and warden druid who was a star druid. Oh, that's super cool. That's super cool. I had a one character that I made into this druid of the stars, right? The circle of the stars. I think that's the name of the subclass. And I, with agreement with my dungeon master, I played the Triton, but I've reflavored my character to be a merfolk, right? I really wanted to play like a merfolk character, so we went with the Triton as a base for the character, and she agreed, and the dungeon master agreed that my character will have like the some sort of a Little Mermaid ability to exchange something maybe for being able to walk the land or something like this, or you know, there were some options. There were some options that we discussed, but that was a super cool character. I believe I named her Seagrass. So you know, well, basically this. And when it comes to clerics, clerics are very dear to my heart because I think I played in Ninja Edition. I played a little bit of a cleric, and by little bit I mean that was probably my main, you know, in all the editions. Okay, so farewell. He's going away. We can go forward. But yeah, you're saying that you're actually a DM as well. So what kind of adventure are your players facing? Save the game here. Do I need haste? Wait. Okay, I'm running out of spells. I'm gonna have to rest. My party is here. That's good. Haste. Bless of some sort. How about that? There's a dead caretaker. Exactly. So, like I said, in the next room, no problem. But let's find the Githyanki. There's a bunch of them. Okay. I guess that's gonna be good. Okay, that hit them. I'm just checking. They're coming from here, and this one is near death. So let's check this one. Come on, cast spells. Magic missile. Oh, he casted magic missile, and I casted magic missile. Okay, I prevailed. Barnabella, the character I'm playing, is the strongest when it comes to casting magics, right? That's very good. Now the party members are chilling. I'm just looting. Those are some fast Githyanki. Well, I like to think that the tempo of Neverwinter Nights 2 or Neverwinter Nights games is still more approachable than like Baldur's Gate tempo, which was a bit confusing at times for me.
I'll take care.
Okay,
you
this one
must
is
fall for the greater good.
You must fall. Cast. Magic missile. Okay, he's already dead. It's pretty much a standard adventure, but it's slowly going into space as people are getting ready to explore the stars in space. Oh, okay, so that's the theme. That's interesting. I suppose that, you know, at some points the players maybe will have the ship of some sort, you know, like a mobile base of operations, and they're gonna go where no man has gone before, you know. Star Trek vibes. Secret door is here. 2 bladings. I'm gonna cloud kill them. There may be more beyond this one. Is there more actually? Okay, there wasn't any more. So yeah, from small beginnings, standard adventure, there will be traveling to space. this will be a challenge. I need to pick up that caretaker, right? But first I want to clear the rooms, right? Like this one. Okay, that's just freaky Yankee, not a problem. No. Ah, crap. I should have cast it better. Where is the target? Are you a target, sir? You may very well be a target. Why are you attacking me? Go for Kelgar. Kelgar is the tank. There we go. I explode the stars in Dark Heresy. Oof. Oh, wait, I need to run. Actually, I'm getting damaged. Okay, sorry Kelgar, but there are more targets than you. Yeah, okay, I hit my dwarf for 20, but that's okay, he can take it. He's a tough cookie. Your model, welcome in, hey! Your model, I was just talking about you, actually. I was talking about a certain DM that allowed me to create a merfolk character for a one-shot campaign. For a campaign, well, kind of like this. Good things? Yeah, decent things, right? How are you doing? How's Vampire the Masquerade, right? It's so good to see you right now, because now I know that you made home safely, right? After playing the session of Vampire the Masquerade today. I've never played D&D or anything like that, I don't think. Okay, yeah, so it's still before you, right? It's still before you. I highly recommend checking out tabletop RPGs. You know, my heart is with Dungeons and Dragons, but there are plenty of role-playing games that you may enjoy, depending on what kind of adventure you would like to go through. Think of it as basically a narrative story, like a storytelling narration that some things are decided randomly by dice, right? You create a character, you participate in events. You probably need to have an experienced person, an experienced player to be your dungeon master or like a game master, so that they can guide you and be the arbiter of rules. But it's super fun, you know. So Dungeons and Dragons, for example, is mine, but there's Vampire the Masquerade that Nirmal is playing. Almaril is the greatest GM who is playing Pathfinder, for example. Yeah, actually you're getting a list here. Pathfinder, Starfinder, Cthulhu, Lord of the Rings, Warhammer, yes, Shadowrun and Cyberpunk. Yeah, so depending on what kind of vibe you want, there's an RPG for that. And also I think that Nirmal was saying something. Campaign that will happen one day. I was hosting, but it was amazing. I did some impossible things, like broke through 5-level Blood Bond, which is nearly impossible. Had double crit. Okay, that's very good. Sounds fun, looks fun. Yes. I mean, I've been playing well, Dungeons and Dragons, but let's say I've been playing RPGs for I would say like I don't know, over 20 years right now, right? Yeah, I'm in my 30s, so over 20 years of playing RPGs, and both as a player and as a GM. Death of a sailorman. Okay, there's like a death of a sailorman, and I read it as death of a Sailor Moon, and that would be a different story, right? Okay. This is a spell I want to take. Okay, Caretaker's Veil. We actually need to use this item. It's cutting our dexterity by 4 and decreasing AC by 2, but it's giving us true seeing. So the thing is that we need that to interact with the Archive's tomes. And also we look like a pirate. Yarr. There you go. Double crits 2 days in the row. That's actually crazy. I really need that lottery ticket. Yeah, that's true. Who left his cloud kill lying around? I mean, I'm just leaving cloud kills here and there, just to do it. Okay, did I clear everything? Or did not? This is the entrance to the archives. We need to go through the four things, rather. There's a Sailor Moon case. Oh, we're gonna have to read a fanfic. There's a Sailor Moon fanfic in here. There we go. Nishka? Yes. Please open. And more about D&D for you, Poison. It's basically, or RPGs in general, it's of course meant to be played in a group. And the idea is that each player is taking creating a character and takes a different, like a role in the party. For example, some may want to be a frontliner, a tank, so they would take a fighter character, fighter class. Some would be like more sneaky, opening traps, breaking in. They would take a rogue. Maybe some would be a caster, you know, big fireballs, spells, and everything like this. They would take a wizard. So there's plenty of characters that you can make. And of course, depending on the group and the theme of the campaign of the game you're playing, it may vary, right? So it's a lots of different options. Something for Reshka? Yes, the Sailor Moon fanfic.
Follow me.
We're gonna check that out. We're actually getting some books, right?
Indeed.
Indeed, we are getting the books. So this is the Death of a Sailor Man, volume out of 3. Nishka, can you open this? Come on. You're a rogue. Your purpose is to open locks. And do damage. Okay, she opened that.
Yes?
What's inside? It's a scroll.
I am weighted down too heavily, I fear.
My goodness, Barnabella, you pick up the scroll and it's like too heavy. Okay, I cannot even scribe this because that's not my school. What is my purpose? You open locks and disarm traps. Oh my god. Yes, that's Nishka basically. Nishka, take this. We have some books, we have some crap here, that's good enough. Sailor Moon can die though, not much of a story that will be, I guess. Yes, I mean, this is the death of a Sailor Man. Sailor Man. Not to be confused with Sailor Moon. Alaskan threat to Neverwinter. Okay, that's for nerds. We don't need that. We need. I think we're gonna need some books. Wait, let's check the archives tomes. Right. The idea is that this book will ask us some questions in order to open the path to the archives further. So let's check it out. Through the veil, you can see the shapes of a feather pen and leather parchment lying on the pedestal, glowing with soft light. When you approach, the pen rises into the air and scribes a question. The following question references to counter the assumption of a flat Faerun. Oh, it's about reading books. Okay. Well, we haven't read that one. Which is not a method used by explorers to circumnavigate Faerun. Oh, but we can use the lore skill. Okay, lore is one of the skills that my character has. There are different skills, like, for example, opening locks, or sneaking, or diplomacy, you know, or things like this. But lore is one of them. And apparently I can use it to just skip this dialogue. So teleportation. You truly know your explorers. Well done, I say. And the book is saying, correct. Okay, so we activated one of the books. Can we just, you know, out-nerd the books? Barnabella has high intelligence, as you can see, 20. So basically, she's smarter than everybody. Actually makes sense if your character is learned. You would already know stuff like this. That's true, and I'm wondering how far we can go. Through the veil, there's a blah blah blah. You can see the pen. The following question references the Ilepharn cipher. Nix unix menix nature. Okay, no idea. Actually, Barnabella doesn't know this one, so maybe we should find a book like this. Oh, Grobnar is here. Oh, it's Death 8, Death 9, Death 5. Wow. Having Grobnar in the party actually solved this? Correct. That's super cool. That's super cool. We didn't have to take Grobnar for this one. Grobnar is a bard. And as bard, he traveled a lot. He gathered a lot of pieces of knowledge. And apparently that solved him. Grobnar W? Absolutely. Books. Are you disturbed? The books are very, very sad here. I mean, that's interesting. So Barnabella solved one. Grobnar second. So far, so good. We don't even have to, you know, use any sort of actual reading the books. Right? Next one. Okay, what's the question here? The following question references death of the Sailor Man. Okay. If you know something about Sailor Moon, let me know, because I have not watched the anime. What is the name of the Luskan's flagship? Well, if we read the book, we would know. I'm gonna guess. I know, Gilded Sovereign. That's my guess. Sable Crow? Because there's a there's a Sovereign here, there's Sovereign here, and Laskan. So Laskan Sovereign is probably the smartest one, but would they make it like this? I'm gonna go with Gilded. Grosvenor says, sounds like a ruler from Amn. Well done, I'm very impressed. Actually, we gained influence with him. Is it a good answer, though? It is correct, okay. Okay, I swear I didn't check it beforehand, and I don't remember the puzzles, but I felt that Laskan Sovereign was a bad name for a ship, come on. No, that doesn't make sense. Oh, Gitianki, hello. No. So only one mystery remaining. More Gitiankis on the side. This one is near death, come on. Oh, he knocked me down, okay. Very good, very good. Barnabella, why are you not moving? Okay. Are you confused or something? No. More Gitianki, more Bladelings. Okay, this one is coming. I'm gonna leave a lurk. Cats need attention. Yes, absolutely. Take good care of your cats near model. Am I casting or am I not casting? Come on. Okay, I mean, we're casting on targets that are already dead. This one is uninjured, so we might as well go with something there. Okay, we're just too slow. Our melee guys are killing them faster than I can cast anything. That's okay. That's okay, we don't mind. This is all about the party, right? About the party effort. Oh, is that locked? I wonder if Nishka can open this. If it's 99... Yeah, a specific key is required to open that.
I am weighted down too heavily, I fear.
Of course. Take this. Okay, we haven't opened that before. Nishka?
Yes.
Please open the chest. Check for traps. Those books, are you sensitive? Books, are you sensitive? Wait.
Yes?
What are you quoting? Because something rings the bell, but not sure what. Okay, more secret doors here. Actually, this archive has a lot of secret places.
Yes.
Come on, Nishka. Keep up. Do you still have arrows, by the way? Oh, you still have arrows, okay.
Yes?
Gold pieces. BG3 Sorcerer Sundry's... Library... Yes! Okay, okay, that basically means I have to replay Baldur's Gate 3 again. No?
I am weighted down too heavily, I fear.
Elephant Cipher, so that's the book that... yeah, we could have read. We're gonna drop it on the ground. The cipher that actually Grobnar knew. Secret doors are a necessity? Absolutely. If I was building a place, I would definitely build it with some secret doors involved. No? Not sure what I would put on the other side. Maybe not a chest, you know, a wicker bin and a desk. Second desk. Okay. But it's a given, you know? If you're in a dungeon in a location in an RPG game, you're looking for secret doors. Maybe another secret door. Have you played games like Dark Souls, for example, or Elden Ring?
Down too heavily,
because Dark Souls 1, for example, is famous for the fact that they have a secret door, and then in that secret door, in the secret passage, they have another one, and then another one, and just go forward. Almaril, thank you for the sub. Oh my goodness, come on. You just want to use the emotes. By the way, the emotes on the channel have been made by Near Model, who was here just a second ago before she went to lurk. So all the emotes have been made by Near Model. I always say that. Thank you very much, Almaril, for your support. Wait, I didn't know to read that. Come on, reading is for nerds. I mean, we are a nerd here, but yeah. I haven't played any Souls games. I have Bloodborne, but haven't gotten to it yet. Okay, so the example I was giving is about basically there's a secret door in Dark Souls, and then there's a secret door kind of behind the chest, and then there's another one, and blah blah, like this. So having more secret doors in a secret room, well, that's not something the players usually expect, right? So that makes sense.
Everybody, follow me.
The emotes are great. Yes. Recently, I've been discussing with Near Model what kind of new emotes to include.
Too heavily, I fear.
And we have an idea for 2. So we're gonna see where we can get with them. I'm gonna put stuff. I'm gonna put stuff somewhere else. Fireball. Okay, I already have this one. If you shout at books, if they're sensitive, they will explode to confirm it. Yes. That now I remember, because the librarian is just like, be quiet in Sorcerer of Sundries, right? And there is like all caps. Books, are you sensitive? Now I remember. Okay. Let's check the third one. Oh my goodness, we're having a second raid today, and from none other than the wonderful Quindom. Hello everybody. How are you guys doing? How are you doing, Quinn? Can you give a shout out? Thank you very much. What was that? Una Musume Pretty Derby. I saw that. I was actually lurking on the stream. I think we were just starting at the roughly the same time, but basically, well, that's all I could do. How are you doing, Quinn? How are you doing, Quinn, on this? And Luna is here. Hey, Luna, what's up? Playing Una. You know this game already? What's that? I guess I only see that for a moment. Okay, we answered this question. By the way, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Prain. I'm playing RPGs usually. I'm trying to find difficult solutions to easy problems. Yes, you heard that right. So today we're playing Neverwinter Nights 2 Enhanced Edition. And the idea is that in the story right now we're investigating Neverwinter archives because we want to feel like a true nerd, right? We are playing a wizard, that's Barnabella. Don't mind the eye patch. This is Barnabella, she's a wizard, so she's a total nerd, but we're trying to find some information here. Borb was playing it too earlier. Okay, so I was like scrolling on my friends list on the follows on Twitch, and I was like, I saw Una Musume, right, at one person, and then I was scrolling, and then I saw, what is the second one? I don't know. So yeah, training horse girls is great. Okay, this is very interesting. But judging by the title, Quinn, I can only hope that the derby that you prepared, was the prettiest, right? Because apparently the game's title is saying Pretty Derby. So was your derby pretty? Wait. Actually, I'm asking questions here. So the book is asking questions. The following question references the Laskan threat to Neverwinter. I didn't read that. But we have the lore option because our character is a nerd, like I said. So we don't even need to guess. We can go with the lore option that is saying Ruathim. Other than Neverwinter, who else is Laskan likely to attack in the near future? Actually, that's common knowledge if you're in Neverwinter, right? Ruathim. Correct. Alright, sensitive books. That's it. Well, after every race, they have an idol concert, so yes, it was indeed very pretty. Okay, so it's not only about racing, it's also about the idol concerts, and everything that is connected to that. That sounds amazing. I would go to a... Wait, but... Is it like... by saying horse girls, you mean like mares? Like actual horses? Or like girls who are into horses? Like, what's the definition of a horse girl in this one? I need context. What aren't Laskans fighting with them usually? I'm not sure, Dusk, at which point in time. Probably yes, but I think when the game is happening, it's mostly like Laskan versus Neverwinter kind of a conflict. That was the theme of the first game, right? And here, I think it just follows. All right. Humanoid girls with horse ears and tails. It's a Japanese gacha game after all. Ah, okay, I get you. I gacha you. Sorry, I gacha you. So I can see the thing. So if it's a gacha game, you must have pulled for some pretty horse ladies. Okay, that's sounding very good actually, because if that's the case, if that's the theme of the game, then that must be the case. Anime girls with horse features, I think. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna quickly Google that. Let's see what's that, so that I can see it like properly. Uma Musume. Sorry for my. Wait, what was the title? Pretty Derby. Okay, Pretty Derby. Alright, can you show me some visuals? Okay. Okay, this is giving me a context of what kind of features, horse features we can see and expect on those characters. So definitely ears, right? Probably tails, I'm guessing. Okay, is there something like some arts in here? Alright. What's that? Side games. Ah, okay, alright, that makes sense. Published by Keiko. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, if this is a gacha game, I of course don't have any more space for gacha games in my schedule, with Honkai being a large part of it. But yeah, good luck getting the best pulls, I suppose. You know, 9 out of 10 on Steam as well. Side games didn't expect the game to blow up like this on global. All right, that's interesting. You know, you never know. You never know. Sometimes you make a game and because you want to have a nice project, and then it just, you know, becomes super popular. Balatro, right? I believe the makers, the team behind Balatro didn't even expect anything at all, and then you have the super playable game. I'm gonna rest here. There are Githyankis on the other side, so I'm expecting a fight, but they are not hostile yet, so I'm gonna abuse this a little bit. And let's go in.
We have the location of Haven. Interesting. There is another Gerald.
Another
Ziri
Skywalker.
will want her. I shall take care of the descendant. Wipe out all mention of the thief. Then rejoin the others.
And runs away. 3 identical Githyanki with identical shields and swords.
Kill her!
Kill her! Don't kill me. Are you like difficult or just easy? Okay, you're easy. Githyanki's being cowards, what a surprise. Yeah, I mean that one was making a tactical retreat. Okay, let me cast this on the ground like this. They're gonna aggro on maybe Kelgar. Okay, good enough.
Take that!
Are you casting this, Barnabella? Okay, you are. Wait, are you? Okay, she did. It's never... I never know. Okay, what else can I do? Actually, Vitriolic Sphere would be great, but just... Wait, 2 of them? Yeah. Yeah, okay, there's gonna be that. I'm gonna explode myself. As soon as I get up. Yeah, okay, Kelgar will just kill. No, I'm just gonna move away. Boop, 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 boop. What is here? Oh, Grobner is casting something. Glittering necklace. By the way, look at this absolute unit of a dire boar. This is an absolute Pumbaa, and Grobner is actually summoning him. It is bigger than everything. Look at this model. What an absolute unit. This is the gnome here is for scale. I'm a human character, so that's the average human height, but this is an absolute chunk. An absolute tank as well. Alright, I guess... Wait. Oh, book is here. Archive records. These records of the Jero family have been partially destroyed. From what you can piece together, Amon Jero has one living relative, Chandra Jero, who has a farm near Highcliff.
Chandra? The Highcliff girl with the flammable barn?
Mm-hmm. Almar is saying Luskan fights with everybody. Yeah, Luskan doesn't like anybody.
We need to get to her and quick. The Githyanki are probably heading there right now.
Okay, go to Chandra's farm if that, you know, we need to make haste. Chandra Jero, apparently, I mean, relative to Amon Jero, who is dead, according to my knowledge. Okay, let's take a rest. Why not? Because it's gonna be something here, right? If I'm not mistaken. Probably best to quick save. Looks like she rebuilt. No, the barn is still.
Ziri wants her alive.
What in the hells is going on?
I like the comedic value of this game being old, because the animation of running away is like a light jog in the park, kind of, you know? She runs from behind the barn, across the entire scene, you know? She runs from behind here, across the entire scene to the right, and we as characters, as players, are observing this in a perfect moment to see it as a very comedic scene in which she emerges, then the Githyanki emerges, and they're not even super fast. She's not even super fast, they're just kind of like running.
Things have turned out well for us, my brothers. The girl and the Kalakcha, both within our reach. Take one team and capture the girl alive. The rest of us will deal with this one.
By team you mean 2 people? That's something. Okay. How about I... Oh wait, there... Oh no, there are guys on the side here. Oh. Okay, I was ready to say... Actually, good design, to be honest, right? You as a player see those and you're like, ah, easy fight, just 2 Githyankis. Charge in, right? And then there's a flanking maneuver on the side. Okay, haste maybe. Maybe I'm gonna capture Helga. Yeah, that worked. Good. Unless those are not combatants, right? Because they want to go for Chandra. Okay. Let's do Vitriolic Sphere on this one. It's gonna take most damage. Alright, badly wounded. That was a single spell that made him badly wounded. That's good. Run away. Cast. Luna, thank you very much for making sure I stay alive. As I said, today we have some juice. It's a juice made of apples, gooseberry, and lemon. Thank you very much. Guys, stay hydrated. I'm not sure if if it's really hot where you live, but it's always a nice idea to drink some water. You know, hydrate yourself, and of course flex. Also the neck. Also the break time is near, so let me just make sure we meet. We need to rescue Chandra, right?
I am weighted down too heavily.
Okay, we're not so fast because we're weighted down. Crap. Let's go here. Is it the Timbark juice mix? Yes, correct. This is the bottle. This is the bottle from actually Timbark. So yes. Yesterday when I was playing D&D and Esgal actually brought some sort of lemonade by this brand, I was like, that lemonade was good, so I'm gonna try to buy something. It's not a lemonade today, but that was the one I found in shop. So let's go in and rescue Chandra. And after that we're gonna take a short break. Right, we are at 3 hours 15. Yeah, okay, we're good.
Split up and search the rooms. It should not be difficult to find the girl in here. The Kalakcha survived. Deal with her first. The other girl can wait.
Okay. It's like 3 Githyankis. You know what? I'm just gonna... I wanted to do cloud kill, but it's gonna take time. Okay. Are they all melee? Okay, they're all melee, kind of. Oh, this one is ranged. Let's see where they stop. Wow, they ran out straight to me. Okay. Well, I'm gonna explode you guys. And everybody near me. It's okay. That was part of the plan. Injured. This one is barely injured. Magic missile. Is Barnabella the girl they're looking for? Yes and no. So this particular Githyanki are looking for Chandra because they just learned that Chandra is related to Amon Jero, a powerful dude from the past who is dead. But accidentally, they also want to find Barnabella, who they call Kalakcha. We don't know what that means. We think it's a evil strawberry, right? That's what we established. Because they kind of won't kill me and get the silver shards that we have, right? So for them, it's like a lucky coincidence that Barnabella is actually here. But for them also is, well, they're deaf. So that's the problem. Ring of Cyan? Oh, it's giving cyan light. That's good. Okay, maybe now we look proper, you know, without the pirate eye patch. Pretty sure that's evil strawberry. Yes, It's very evil. Very evil. Darth Strawberry. Anybody here? Nope. How big is this house? Probably not too big. Anybody here? Oh my goodness, this house is big. My goodness. It's the thing, you know, the outside model of the house is nowhere near how detailed or like full of rooms the middle one is. This is a farmhouse of Chandra Jero. she has a bar. She has a little bar. Look how many barrels she has. So many barrels. And she has a bar. That's Chandra here, by the way. Yeah, we're saving her. Oh, we don't care about talking to her right now because we're exploring her house. She has like chandeliers and everything. It's always silly. How much wine does she lives? She lives here alone, by the way. Chandra Jero lives here alone, and she has so much bottles of wine and barrels of presumably wine and everything. She's an alcoholic, right? That's Chandra's character, Chandra Jero.
You again? Don't come any closer.
Why? There's no time to explain. You need to come with me right now.
What? I'm not going anywhere.
Interesting. Interesting. The combat started while we are in the cutscene. I'm not sure if that's supposed to be the case, but the AI of my party members triggers to attack the attack those. I'm not sure if this is for cinematic effect or a bug.
I want you all just leave me alone.
Okay. How many? A lot. Cloud kill. In that way we should... Khadgar should not be affected. Oh no, they moved. Ah! Wow, they actually ganked me. 4 of them kept attacking me, that's alright. Grobnar, you have healings, right? You can heal Barnabella. Can you? Or you cannot. Oh, maybe this edition you cannot, right? Okay, irrelevant. He will carry, right? Don't do power attack. Just make sure you hit something. There we go. Okay, 3 of them are down. Khadgar can carry. It's okay. 43. That was a critical, I think. Maybe she's got a little drinking problem. She may have, you know, with the amount of bottles here and there. It's a flesh wound? Yes, I mean... That's the problem when you're playing a mage, right? You can do a lot of damage from the distance, usually. But if the AA decided to run towards you with all of their might, or like 4 characters, it's like... there's little you can do. Alright, wake up, Barnabella. There we go.
Now.
We're gonna loot the Githyanki. Actually, they actually have like you know, gemstones. Interesting. Chandra is here. This is the exit. All right. I think that after talking to Chandra, we get teleported to the Sunken Flagon in Neverwinter, which will trigger more dialogue. So I think this is a good time to take that short break. I'll be right back, and then we're gonna save Chandra Jero, who is a... Examine. Chandra has the calloused hands and toned build of a farmhand. A young woman by appearances, her reserved demeanor and sarcastic laugh are the trappings of someone many years of her senior. Dressed in simple, dirt-stained peasant garments and devoid of jewelry or any attempts at fashion, Chandra has an unsophisticated beauty. Of course. She's a farm girl, but she's still beautiful. Okay. So, short break, and then we're gonna learn more about what's the deal and why the Githyanki wanted to take Chandra. I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Hello, hello everybody. So, in case you're just getting here or you've gotten here with the raid from Queendom or Brazilla, my name is Prain, I'm playing RPGs, you know, and I have a cat. Oh, cat is here, yes. Okay, would you like to show yourself, you know, for the people? So that you know that I am just the added value to you. So let me just make sure people can see you. Because you are the true hero of the stream, right? There you go. There you go. She took a nap, you know, she was napping for the last half hour. And now she's ready to explore, you know, or maybe not. Maybe she's gonna just keep chilling. Would you like to keep chilling here? I guess that's the case, right? Come on, what's the plan? Oh, okay. Katana! I returned to the stream and Alma is being racist against Githyankis again. Well, the Githyankis are assholes, right? They are assholes, pretty much. Pretty much. Mischief agrees, right? Not racist species. Which is actually really fun that you said that, because D&D 5th edition 2024 rendition get rid of the word race in favor of saying species when it comes to elves, dwarves, and everything like this. So indeed, species would be more D&D accurate in this case. All right. Okay. Oh, I guess we are ready. We are ready. Did I loot everything? I think I did do that. Okay. So once again, we are rescuing Chandra Jero. Let's see. Can we steal from her? I don't think we can. Why are we afraid of words now? You know, politics, political correctness, I suppose, and all of this. For me, like, I always was like, okay, if you have a fantasy character, you have a character of a race, elf, class, warrior, or like fighter, you know, and it wasn't a problem ever. So yes. They did out of misguided political correctness though, not actually wanting to be accurate. Yes, when I said it's more accurate, I would be like, it's more accurate according to what they decided to be, right? It's not like accurate when it comes to word that makes sense. So yes, so that was the case. Chandra.
Stop right there. What do you want with me?
I think the music is a bit too loud though. Wait. Let me just put it down just a notch. There we go. I'm trying to rescue you.
I don't even know.
Oh, her place is on fire.
That's my house. First my barn, now my house?
This brings back memories.
Looks like those things are trying to smoke us out. Well, it worked. Let's get out of here before this place collapses.
It's gonna explode considering how much, you know, alcohol you have in there. So that's the main issue, I would say. Okay, let's go out. Wait, can I stay here? Is the flame like... Oh, the flame is actually spreading. Wait, I'm gonna quick save here. Can you die here? What's the thing? Can you go into the fire? Oh, you got insta death. Interesting. Right? Oh. So you can actually go out of the fire, but it is an insta death fire, right? Interesting. It was good testing. But does it spread like further? No, it just spreads a little bit, right? It won't cover the entire place. It's not scripted like this. Just little obstacles to make you wonder. Okay. I wonder if is it the same fire here? It is the same fire. Okay, I had to check, you know. Scientific aptitude. Oh, can you soft lock yourself here? Please tell me you can. No, you cannot, I think. Yeah, okay, you have the ability to run away. I would love to find a situation in which I'm in a perpetual loop of dying and rezzing because we are outside of combat. But I don't think that's the case. I don't think the game is that broken, you know, so... If I had the ability to teleport myself in the middle, which I don't, I think maybe it would be possible, but every now and then you can have double death here, but other than that you have the absolute amount of time to walk away. Okay, I'm bored. I hit my fun there. just checking the fire, you know? We're playing with fire here. It was a good test, good science, you know, Mythbuster kind of. Leave it, don't touch it. What are you doing? Okay. What are we doing here? What? Why are they like Githyanki right outside here? And why in a group like this? Defensive casting, cloud kill. It's like 4 of them. Okay, now they're all dead. Perfect. Don't touch the screen, come on.
So my
I
barn
need you here.
and home are both burned to the ground. Any more of your help and all of Highcliffe will be the next to go. Anyway, I think it's best we part ways now. You go your way, I'll go mine.
You're not leaving until I say so.
Really? I don't think so.
She's running away? And more Githyanki are chasing her. That's actually hilarious. More Githyanki have spawned. Okay. I don't have a cloud kill, but I have this. Chandra has spirit, I give her that. Yeah, I mean, she's... Wow, did I just killed 4 targets with 1 spell. That was amazing. I mean, they were probably very low, right? Yeah, I guess the game didn't want them to be any danger for this, but still, getting them all down with 1 spell? Proper. Okay. Loot is here, so first loot, then Chandra. Potion of Barskin, gold piece. Okay, that's all. Alright, Chandra, for the last time. Actually, let's rest before we talk to her. Just in case. Just in case more Githyanki spawn. Alright, you're coming with me.
Thanks. Maybe I should have stuck with you after all.
You think? Come on. You're lucky I need you alive or I would have killed you already. Is that senseless? No, it's just a threat, I suppose. Let's give her a threat.
Alright, calm down. I'm not going to run anymore, alright? Look, we really need to get out of here before more of these creatures show up. Do you know of anywhere safe that we can talk?
Absolutely. Nowhere is safe for you now, but I'm taking you to the Sunken Flagon.
Why not? My barn's gone, my house is gone. Are we leaving right away?
Yeah, do you want to pick up some of your belongings? Oh wait, they're all crisp. Yes. Immediately. Back to Neverwinter and the Sunken Flagon, the tavern that is owned by our uncle.
Well now, I see you've brought someone new to my establishment. Now who is this young lady?
This is Chandra. Chandra, Duncan, Chandra.
Please lass, come in. Make yourself at home. This here is the Sunken Flagon. I own it. You'll be safe here. Krabnar, play a tune or something. Make the lady feel welcome.
Why, of course! I was just thinking.
Look, we don't need a lecture on what passes through your head and out your mouth. Just play!
Well, the innkeeper certainly runs hot and cold.
Mischief is looking for something. I'm not sure what she's looking for. She's not finding it, I believe. Okay. That's my uncle. You can trust him. I suppose. Well, that's family.
All right. I agreed to let you bring me here. Now I want some answers. What happened at my farm? Who were those creatures, and why were they after me?
You insolent wench, do you know what you put me through? That's actually super aggressive and pointlessly aggressive. I'm the one who asked the questions here.
Fine, oh grand interrogator. How may Chandra, a simple farmer, enlighten a fool such as you?
Her description mentions sarcasm. I feel there is sarcasm here. I'm the reason you're still alive, so be silent and answer my questions.
Chandra, we realize this is difficult, but your life may be in danger. And I swear to you, we are trying to protect you, not make more trouble for you.
Oh, all right. Sorry. Guess the whole thing's hard to take all at once.
A little paladin charm sure calmed her quick.
But what could I know that's so important?
But you're related to Amon Jero, right?
Amon Jero? He was my grandfather. Or my great-grandfather. Or was it my great-great-grandfather? I heard he was an eccentric but humble wizard. But he died a long time ago. What's he got to do with this whole mess?
Do you know about Amongero's Haven?
My mother told me about the Haven when I was a child. I thought it was just a tale she used to make me do my chores on time. She always threatened to lock me in there if I wasn't a good girl.
Alright, then be a good girl and tell me where the Haven is.
I have no idea where it is. Knowing its location wouldn't help you much anyway. My
What?
mother said something about a path you have to walk to get to it. Like a series of challenges, but I don't remember what they are. She also said getting into the Haven requires a pint of fresh blood. And not just any blood will do. It has to be Jero blood.
Oh!
Is that why you rescued me? So you could bleed me?
That was not our intention, Chandra. Please.
No, Paladin,
hear us
come on.
out.
Well, if you think I'm going to some dark dungeon that used to give me nightmares, well, think again.
Okay. Do you know anything more about Amongero?
I have no memory of meeting him, but my mother told me that he saw me a few times as a babe. But I was too young to remember.
As a
Mother
babe.
said he would cradle me and sing to me, and I would pull out his beard hairs.
Just keep your distance from me, lass.
If Amongero was eccentric but humble, it's not likely his haven is a place to fear.
You know, I never thought of it that way. You may be right. Look, I can barely think, let alone stand. I really need rest. We can talk about this tomorrow.
Perhaps we should retire. We all could use the rest. Chandra, I believe Duncan has rooms upstairs.
I do.
Oh, thanks for the hospitality. Cassavir, right? I appreciate it.
Of course, you have been through a great deal. It is the least we can offer.
Is
that
he
I can
hitting on
offer,
her?
he means. My inn, you know. Always eager to help a lass in distress we are, here at the Sunken Flagon.
There you go. Oh! Githyanki.
Alarm! Alarm!
Alarm! Alarm! Like from that one German movie.
Everyone, get out of bed and grab a weapon! The flagon's under attack!
No! Someone is attacking the tavern! What is going on? Probably Githyankis, right? More Githyankis. Interesting. Oh, wait! So many Githyankis! I need to get to them. Duncan is fighting. What a lovely group. What a lovely group for a cloud kill. Come on, just give me that. Give me a cloud kill on this one. Oh, that's gonna be amazing. Wait, I can do better. I can aggro more Githyankis there. Right? I think I could. Anyway, cloud kill. Okay, it's gonna be 5 kill. Okay, 4 kill. Good enough. Good enough. There we go.
That lass Chandra has been taken?
No.
How in the hells did
We
those
just rescued
Githyanki get
her.
into the city?
God damn it.
Does that matter? You'd best hurry if you want to get her back.
Oh,
Look,
Bishop.
this one has a sprig of duskwood trapped in his boot. That means they came from deep within Luskan territory, and that's where they be returning to.
Luskan? That's your territory, Bishop.
Yes, but it's not my problem. I'm not going into Luskan territory for some farm girl, and certainly not with any kin of yours, Duncan.
Okay. Is there duty to rescue her? No. Chandra's life at stake? No. How about in exchange for your worthless hide ranger? Okay, so that's threatening him. Yeah, okay, let's be evil. How about in exchange for your worthless hide ranger?
Is that supposed to be what passes for a threat from a harborman? Is your whole family deaf, Duncan? Like I said, not my problem.
You'll help them, Bishop, whether you like it or not.
And what makes you think?
Oh?
Calling it due, are you, Duncan? Are you sure?
A woman's life is at stake, Bishop. If that's what it takes to move you to do the right
Time
thing,
for a new party member.
then so be it.
Fine. It will be worth it to be rid of you, and for such a small price, too. You're a fool, Duncan.
So be it.
All right, pack your bags and grab your weapons. We're bound for the Luskin border.
Is he like having a, you know, a very heavy makeup, you know, eyeliner and all of that stuff? And you know, around his eyes, it's definitely darker. I never paid attention to that. Maybe in the base game it wasn't even visible, but apparently he has some heavy makeup going on.
Order. Follow my lead and don't try to be clever. If the Luskins catch us, they'll use us for target practice.
Okay. I give the orders around here. We'll go when I say we go.
You're a lot like your uncle.
Edgy boy.
Debts, giving orders.
And that's
that
fantastic
kind of
because
behavior can get you killed.
He's the
Don't
evil
keep
character,
me waiting
right?
Too long.
We
I
need
may
him
just change
for
my
Barnabella's,
mind about helping you bring back
you know,
the
vibes.
farmer girl.
Bishop needs to join our party. Actually, oh, Bishop is mandatory here. I didn't remember that. So Bishop, who is a ranger, right? So ranger is not against traps. So I'm guessing for the next segment, I'm gonna take Nishka, and I'm gonna take Elani, because that leaves. Oh wait, that leaves us with no tank. Unless Elani will be tanking as a bear or something, which could be the case. But the damage output will be not that great. I mean, without the Casavier or Grobnar. You know what? I'm gonna get Elani because what's the time? Maybe we can do we can do the Sky Mirror quest. We can go with Elani to Sky Mirror, I think, before we go after Chandra. So this is gonna be an interesting challenge for the next part of the game. Without Kelgar and without Casavier, so primary tanks, but with the healer that Elani is. Could be good. Alright.
How can I help?
Level up for Nishka. Our favorite roguish tiefling. Or tieflingish rogue. Improved evasion. When a reflex save is allowed for half damage, characters with this feat take no damage if they succeed the save. That's good, because that would allow me to cast fireballs at Nishka, and she would likely do a reflex save and take no damage from that. Unless there was a different plan for Nishka, but I don't think there was. I'm actually baffled that there's a feat that you need to take and not the feature from Rogue. It's a requirement, Rogue level 10, okay. Class abilities. Okay, there's a bunch of stuff here. Ah, right, it's a feat from... Okay, it's classified as a feat, but it's basically a class ability. What else is here? Slippery Mind for Wield. Yeah, that's not a problem. Skill Mastery. Not a problem, and irrelevant to be honest, because we're not using them in combat. Opportunist. Okay, with opportunity +4. This is probably the best one. Defense roll. For lethal blow? No. Crippling strike. Oh, that's fun. Deal additional 2 points of strength damage when they make successful sneak attack. Very, very flavorful, very thematic. In the sense of a video game, probably not that interesting because, well, okay, you attack the orc and he has -2 strength for the next 1.5 round that he's gonna be alive because you're gonna kill him anyway. But I could say how interesting it will be against bosses. You know, slowly sapping the strength of the target that you're doing. So for the TTRPG, fun, but for the game, not that much. Improved evasion it is. Nourish from Katana, thank you very much. We still have our juice, a little bit. I think we have about half an hour, maybe more, of playtime today.
I am listening.
We have Elani. I'm still convinced that's beer. No, it's not. Druid. We have... Wait. Cancel. We want concentration and we want heal. And we want... Survival? No. Survival? Or what was I taking here? Listen. That's irrelevant. Australian accent wrong. Survival. Venom immunity. The druid is immune to all poisons. Okay. It says dinosaur companion. Instead of a normal animal, you bond with a wild Deinonychus. Deinonychus. Deinonychus? A dinosaur not normally available as an animal companion. Okay. Can I do any other companions? Or the dinosaur? Something like, you know, dinosaur companion sounds cool. And I was saying that we won't have a lot of tanking capabilities, so maybe it will be good for her. Plus, it's a druid thing. Like, there are general feats, of course, but this one speaks druid, right? Elephant hide. You can spend one of your wild shapes for the day to give yourself natural armor +7 for 10 minutes. Huh. Okay, what's the recommendation? Extend spell? No. I kind of, you know what? I kind of want dinosaur companion. It sounds fun. Oh, we can name the companion. Now I'm wondering if the companion's name will actually carry, because we tried to name the familiar for Barnabella Batstarion, and the one that we summoned was not Batstarion. So that's an issue. How do we call it? Okay, this is our dinosaur companion. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's a dinosaur. Okay. Let's call him Chimkin. Dinosaurs and chickens are probably related, right? So Chimkin. Okay, level up. Druid, of course. Concentration heal. And survival. There we go. Oh, one more level. Okay, one more level. It's been a while since we had levels up on her. She wasn't in our party for a long time. 13, 14, and spots. Okay. Which means we can do something with the spells, right? Okay. Level 6, vigorous cycle. Now let's consider. The subject gains fast healing 3. Okay. Mass bull strength, mass bear. Oh yes, level 6 was. Now I remember why level 6 spells were good for supports, because this mass bull strength, mass cat's grace, mass bear endurance, very cool. Extract water elemental. Right. It's a damage and it's summoning a water elemental. Very fun, flavorful. Poison saying, I'm done with Cyberpunk for the day. Did you do a lot of quests? Did you get a lot of money? Did you kill a lot of bad people? I'm gonna go with Cure Light Wounds. I'm still like into making her into more of a healer kind of a character. But I guess in this setup, you know, burst endurance. Yeah. Cold Lightning, very good for damage. Level 4, you know, Flame Strike, why not? Should be fun. Level 5, Inferno. Owl's Insight? What was that? The target gains an enhancement bonus to Wisdom equal to half your caster level? Okay. So on level 20 you get like, what, plus 10 to Wisdom? Huh. Interesting. Restoration, that's important. Wall of Fire, that's good. I'm gonna say Cold Lightning Storm. Okay, just gonna be using that on, you know, basic enemies, but that's okay. And here I'm gonna go with Regenerate. It's the okay, healing for 10%. Vigorous cycle. You know, mass bull strength, why not? Sorry, mass burst endurance, because we don't really have. Actually, no, mass cat's grace. Bishop will be fighting in range. Nishka also range, so that's good. More cat's grace. Poison saying yes, and damn straight. I'm at the point of no return, so I'm probably gonna do the side stuff for a while. Okay, I see. The moment in the game from which You can always only go forward, so it's a very fun moment when you're playing a game like this, and you know that the point of no return is there. So you're just exploring. You're just making sure that you haven't missed anything. You know, saying goodbye to all the places, or like goodbye, see you next playthrough, I suppose. Saying that to all the NPCs and locations that you visited, and then when you're finally ready, and you discover that in your inventory you have 80, you know, healing potions and, you know, some stuff that you have never used, you're like, okay, I'm gonna do it in this final fight, right? I'm gonna finally use my consumables that I've gathered, and then you never use them anyway, so that's the problem. Anything here? Nothing, just beds. So yeah, I guess good luck making sure you have done everything you wanted to do, and then good luck with a great finale. Is it the base game or the DLC already, by the way? Okay. Also, Barnabella got leveled up. Wow, that's good. So she's a red wizard, but I want her to level up in Arcane Scholar as well. And for that, I need Empower spell. I already have skill focus concentration, skill focus spellcraft. Okay, so we need to pay attention to those. Only the base game, don't have the DLC. Okay, I get you. Let's go red wizard then. I never played Cyberpunk 2077 myself, but my friend Nighty wants to play this one. She's getting ready to it, and she made a very good like a plan of I want to play Cyberpunk 2077, but I don't want to open a big project of a game. So she decided to actually go back and play Baldur's Gate 3 to finish it. And she's, I think, almost at the end, and I'm so proud of her that she actually is finishing Baldur's Gate 3 after 2 years after its release, right? I saw that expense spell was a requirement for persistent spell. That might have been the case. Night is powering through. Yes. She's like, yeah, I played some Baldur's Gate 3, and I'm like, oh my goodness, you're actually doing this. Like, if she wants, she can, right? It's just like, nah, I don't want to play this, I don't want to play that. It takes time, right? Okay, what kind of spell we should take for Barnabella? This is level 6 for Barnabella. I'm guessing some necromancy spell. Can we have some necromancy spells here? Circle of Death. I mean, that's really good. And it's targeting enemy creatures. That's a must. And create undead. It's a better summon, right? So Ghast, Mummy, or Wraith. Yeah, I think that's as necromancy as it gets. I forgot that shops existed in the game for the first 16 hours, only realized they were a thing and I was neglecting stuff when I had to sacrifice 6 hours to fix a quest and I had backed out. Okay, it happens, Actually, Near Model, who was here earlier, had the problem with Baldur's Gate 3 at some point, so that she had to go back on a save that was like, you know, 10 hours or something like this, because she didn't save a lot, so she needed to backtrack a lot. But yeah. Not knowing, you know, you would expect that you're gonna go into the city and know that there are shops there, but you never know, Maybe in the future they don't have shops, maybe everything is delivered to your home, which wouldn't be that bad, I suppose, right? Persistent spell has duration 24 in-game hours, may only be applied to certain spells, okay, 6 levels higher, oh, oof. Not the same as in Pathfinder, okay, 6 levels higher? For a persistent spell. Wait, so that means Bull Strength would be level 8, for example, like a persistent one. Still alright. Dusk is saying, oh yeah, if a save gets corrupted, it hurts. Yeah, I mean, I like to live my life dangerously when it comes to savings. Maybe not in this particular game, but usually when I'm playing a game, I'm playing on a single save. You know, I was playing a Persona 5, for example, a game that takes about 100 hours to complete, single save. I was playing Baldur's Gate 3, single save. I was playing, well, Honor Mode was forced the single save, but that worked as well. In this case here, I'm saving a lot because the game is super wonky. So that's the issue here. But I'm usually playing on a single save. When I'm playing on a video game, I I usually play on a single hard save and don't look back. So you wouldn't like to play Temple of Elemental Evil, at least in current state? Oh, I think I shared that on Discord, right? That the Temple of Elemental Evil is coming to Steam in September, and for a moment it crossed my mind that should I play this on stream? Should I actually play this for myself? Because I have played it when I was younger, but I never finished the game. I didn't even go that far. It was kinda the same moment when I was learning to play D&D at all, right? So the mechanics, I wasn't like super well versed with the mechanics, and I think I got discouraged because I was killed by a frog, like a giant frog that is literally the first encounter. But from what I know, Temple of Elemental Evil, the video game, while not exciting when it comes to like characters or anything like this, it is a very very faithful rendition of the D&D 3rd edition rules in a video game, right? Even more so than the Neverwinter Nights, which had some additions that made the game, probably more fun to play as a video game rather than the edition. You create the whole party, Icewind Dale style. Yes, and like Storm of Zephyr style, right? In here you also can create a whole party, which is cool. It's actually a high selling point for me. I might have mentioned that in Divinity Original Sin 1, I super enjoyed the fact that you create two characters at the same time, because it allows you to create a story already between the characters. Entire party, I like that in Storm of Zephyr, definitely, because starting with this, it is like a setup that you have imagined for whatever reason. It's very cute to actually be able to do that. Maybe now that I know RPGs a bit better, I know of course D&D 3rd edition a bit more than I had when I was playing Temple the first time. Maybe I would be able to create a party that actually it's tight when it comes to setup and it's actually working together well, rather than some random elf, random dwarf, something, and then there's a party. Maybe just being a more conscious video gamer would allow me to have a better experience in the Temple. It's getting some rework for this. Okay, it seems the rework is based on mods that are required to play it currently. Okay, so basically they're taking what is required to run it on today's PC and that works. Alright, are there any necromancy spells here, by the way? Any more? Oh, Mass Contagion, that's actually also nice, huh? The target creatures, randomly chosen diseases, okay. Tensor transformation, there you go, there's Tensor transformation that actually makes you a fighter. Right? You become an engine of destruction. Gaining +1 attack bonus, +4 armor, fortitude, 1 HD6 per caster level, HP. And strength, dexterity, and constitution are set to 20. Very cool. It's 1 round per level, so not that long, but very cool option. Okay, Circle of Death and Create the Undead. That sounds good. Should we do something about those? No, we cannot. Necromancy sounds like a chronically late doctor who changed profession. Exactly. In our case, when I was creating the character, when I was creating Barnabella for this run, I knew I wanted to be a little bit of an evil character, right? And in the D&D lore, there's a group called the Red Wizards of Thay, actually, and they are kind of evil. They dabble in evil stuff. One of them being necromancy, and the requirement to get that class actually was to have a specialization in a particular school of magic. So I had to choose one, and I was like, okay, so what's the most evil one? Probably necromancy, right? So that was a given. I tried to solve the problems by casting necromantic spells, although sometimes I am also buffing the party a little bit. So yes. I have to put them here. Okay, so create undead and 2 Circle of Death. I'm gonna drop animate dead. With level 4, I'm not using fear that often, because it's usually we can do it. Bestow Curse is a touch, so dangerous. Ever's Black Tentacles. Okay, I want to try this because it's been a while. Level 3. I'm thinking about dropping this. Can I move it around? Okay, I cannot. And getting more hastes. Vampiric Touch. Oh, slow. Hey, slow is good. Maybe I can also take 2 slows. Let's do it like this. Whispers level 4 has stone skin. It does not. I never learned that spell, so I cannot even take stone skin. See, Barnabella does not know like protection magic at all. She's like, I'm gonna create an undead, you know. Imagine being immune to magic and the wizard pulls out a taser as a substitute or a lighter and some aerosol. Listen, any sufficiently advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic. So how about that? How about that? It would be some sort of this kind of approach. Katana is going to dinner. Fellas, this is Mala's last night with us, so we're taking her out to dinner. Ooh, enjoy! Please eat well. Please eat absolutely well. And all the best to Mala. And safe travels to Mala when she's coming back. Clarksford, absolutely. Okay. What's the time? 4 hours. Okay, we're gonna do one side quest, I think. I
am listening.
Grab Eleni. We're gonna grab Eleni. Yeah. Do I need to prepare something? No. We're gonna do one side quest. We will not be going to the main quest, I think. Speak with Bishop when you're ready to begin your pursuit of Chandra and her kidnappers. Okay, but can I actually do something else, or does the game require me to chase Chandra? Maybe I can actually, you know, accept party. Nishka Ellen, yes. Also remember Gray's law as well. Any sufficiently advanced incompetence is indistinguishable from malice. I didn't know this one. I don't think I ever heard this one. But I love the symmetry, right, between those two. Alright. So the side quest I mean, there's a location called Sky Mirror, and I believe it's related to Elani, who is currently in our party. She's a good-hearted druid. We are neutral. 33-31. We're very close to being chaotic and evil. So yeah. Oh, Bishop is chaotic evil actually. All right. What? Wait. Do you have a weapon? What do you have? Longbow +1. Okay. You know what? It's fun. Actually, the party member that joins you right now at level 11 actually has some magical items. You know, boots of Elvenkind, longbow +1, some magical arrows. I really appreciate that he has some magical items, you know, and he's not like fully naked, as in, okay, I have a basic starter bow, basic starter armor. No, actually magic items. That's cool. Is full 0-0? Yes. Chaotic evil. I guess we're gonna be good friends. Which is you know, right now the party has Barnabella, who's neutral. We have Bishop, who's chaotic evil. We have Elani, who's neutral good.
How can I help?
And we have neutral party here. So she's good, he's evil, and we're on the fence, basically.
I ask you to follow me.
Alright, let's try to go to Sky Mirror, right? Sky Mirror, okay, travel. I think that's where you can go with Elani to do something, right?
This is the place.
There
the Sky Mirror is ahead, but there are challenges we must... The path to the Sky Mirror is a difficult path for anyone not of the Circle to walk, and it is also sealed against any who might accidentally stray near its waters, both for their protection and those of the Circle.
Okay. Anything in these woods we should worry about?
You should know that these paths are meant to only be walked with one of the Circle. Those that come here without such a guide, this place... It is still filled with those that have wandered into these sacred woods and could not escape. They live still, but only as reflections of themselves. Try to avoid them, but if we cannot, then be prepared to fight. And the Sky Mirror itself has given rise to guardians as well. Creatures of the water.
You mentioned the way to the Sky Mirror is sealed?
The Sky Mirror is a powerful scrying device, capable of speaking to others who have touched its waters. It takes magic
So
of the
it's
land to open
like
the tides of the
internet?
Sky Mirror. We may need to rest, so I can cast the magic required. The challenge changes with every turning of the season, and so do the wards. I won't know the challenges until we come upon them.
Okay, let's keep going.
Very well. Be on your guard. We are still a ways from our destination, and the path is a long one.
Yeah. Oh, super long one. Okay. What's that? Old worn tree. Oh, okay, mulder tree. Some trees. And probably a Sky Mirror itself. Okay. There are trees. I think it was about casting spells on them, if I'm not mistaken. Embedded in the bark of this tree is the symbol of the massive bull. This tree. It is one of the challenges. It requires a spell of nature to unlock it. Okay.
I am listening.
Bull strength then.
Apio Nova.
Right? And now it's shining.
Yes?
Is it? The surface of the tree is only bark now, the symbol is gone. Okay. I think we unlocked it, but there should be others about. That's why she mentions she needs to rest, because she can prepare any of the spells, but she may not have them at the same time. Leaping Panther. Okay, so Cat's Grace.
Yes.
I guess Massive Cat's Grace will work. Will it? No, it doesn't. Okay. So we actually need to prepare a single target Cat's Grace. Level 2. Cat's Grace. I'm guessing Bull is no longer necessary, but Bear may be needed. So let's take... Don't you have the... Oh, you don't have the Owl Wisdom or things like that? Oh, you have Owl's Wisdom. Okay. 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 Let's rest here. Right, Eleni, the druid, cast the Cat's Grace.
Apio Nova.
Symbol is gone, okay. I guess it's gonna be the third tree here and the fourth there, but yeah, bear and eagle, right? This tree is the symbol of a man's face that looks half wooden and half flesh. Oh, so it's Barskin. Right, so it's not this spell, it's Barskin. Okay. Not the most difficult riddle or like a secret in the game. Alright, we unlocked it. And then should be bear or owl or maybe something else. There we go. Embedded in the bark of this tree is the symbol of an owl perched on a high limb. There you go. Owls representing in the game. Now it is a very wise tree because of the owl's wisdom. As you touch the tree, a small piece of bark flakes off and falls into your hand. On its surface is an eclipse with ragged edges, as if a lake.
I am weighted down too heavily, I fear.
Why? 'Tis it. 'Tis the offering we must make to the Sky Mirror.
Yes?
Is it because of the piece of bark that you picked up? Okay, for some reason Barnabella was at the very edge of her weight, and by taking something that is 0.3 pounds, she is now, you know, encumbered. This 0.3 pounds changes everything. Right now she's not encumbered, but the 0.3, a little flake of bark basically, is making her encumbered.
I am weighted down too heavily, I fear.
I mean, she's a wizard, but
yes,
she really needs to hit the gym, I think, you know, to just make sure that the flake of bark is not slowing her down. Poison is saying, I heard there are two types of D&D players, the people who make a proper character and the people that will make the most random character ever. Example, like their parents are a centaur and a minotaur and they're just a horse or something, has got the animal bits only. Yes, but you'd I could say that it may be the case for actually the, a singular player, depending on their experience. I guess that when a person is starting to play TTRPGs or like D&D in particular, for example, they want to recreate a character that they may know from popular media, So for example, they watched Lord of the Rings and they really like the character of Legolas, right? So they were gonna create an elf, they wanna arm this elf with a bow, they want to be like Legolas. So they think about, okay, so I'm an elven prince, I need to prove myself to my father, some sort of this kind of a story, right? And it's very good. It's very good if you want to create your character like this, because it's your character. It's a story that you want to tell, and if it's like based on something, okay, that means you're gonna have more comfort playing that character because it's already rooted in some archetypes. It's already rooted in some actual ideas, and you don't have to think of everything. You're just basing some bits on the existing lore, maybe even, and adding what you would like to see for yourself for that character. And then, as you get more experienced, you actually don't need those backgrounds or like base of lores that you are using on the characters. Think of them as when you have a bicycle, and you have those training wheels that kids have, right? So at some point you will discover that you can ride along without those training wheels. So basically you can go wild then, right? You can go on your own ride. You will no longer need to create an elvish prince archer, for example, right? Because well, to be honest, you have played that character already, and maybe you have a more crazy idea. Maybe your next character will be like, I don't know, an octopus who was trained by the wizards in a circus, and the trick was that this octopus was actually able to fight with 8 daggers at the same time, or like, I don't know, 6 daggers, and the remaining two tentacles were used to actually travel, right? So you're an octopus traveling on 2 or let's say 4 tentacles, and the remaining ones are actually used to throw daggers, right? And you are a rogue, and of course, in order to make sure you can always escape, you're ejecting your the ink or whatever, so that you can basically fool your enemies, and this is how you are casting the darkness spell that actually is given to you because of some arcane trickster stuff. So on one hand, you have the very well fought and well, simple but steady elvish prince archer, and on the other hand, you have Mr. Tentacle, who is a rogue octopus, basically, capable of robbing 8 banks at the same time or something like this. And both of those characters are great, right? They both will allow you to interact with the game's world and go through the adventure, right? Sometimes you want to create a character that's more serious, for example, because the setting, because the story, because your table demands it. But sometimes it's like, okay, guys, we're playing a one-shot. I want to test this new adventure. Like, let's say I'm a DM. Guys, I'm testing this new one-shot. It's an idea I have. It's a Western, basically, setup. I want to see how it works because I figure out some interesting mechanics for you. So bring any character you want, and this is an opportunity to go wild, right? For a longer campaign, for a campaign that is, maybe made of multiple adventures, and it's gonna take weeks, months, or even years, you probably want to have a, some well thought out character, like maybe a serious character. But for a one shot, you can go wild, and then be like, hey, okay, so if this is a Western setting, is it okay if my octopus can wear a cowboy hat? And the DM is like, yeah, just create anything, just come play with me, I want to test this. And you're like, yeah, so I'm gonna change those daggers into revolvers if that's okay. And my octopus is an ex-sheriff of the Octotown, and due to the gold rush, I actually had to choose something else than being a sheriff, and now I'm trying to make a living. Oh, and there was a crime or something. So can I play the octopus? And the DM is like, yes, please, just come here next Saturday because we're playing. And then the final boss happens of trying to schedule everybody, but that's the other story, right? So you are very correct, Poison. There are two types of players, but it may be very well the same type of player from the beginning and from the, you know, not end, but middle or further down the career. The rootin' tootin' Gloctopus. There you go. See, there's a Gloctopus. So on one day you would probably like to play an Elvish prince, Legolas, and on the other like Mr. Tentacle, the rootin' tootin' Gloctopus. Perfect characters both.
This is the Sky Mirror. Do not stray too close to its waters. They can be a shock to the uninitiated. Give me a moment to center myself, and then I can try to contact the druids of Neverwinter Wood. All it requires is placing this offering within the Sky Mirror's waters, and then we shall wait.
Eleni? Child, is that you?
Elder Naven? Can you hear me?
Yes, child. Where are you?
I am touching the waters of the Sky Mirror, but I had thought to contact the druids of Neverwinter Wood, not one of my own circle.
I was traveling for the past season. Not as long from the mirror as you, perhaps. And only recently have I returned from the Sword Coast.
Alright. Elani, who is this?
This is Elder Naven, one of my circle. He has been a part of it for almost as long as Vashni and the others, but I did not realize he had left the mayor. He cannot hear you, but I can communicate your questions to him if you wish. Elder Naven, why were you traveling? And where are the druids of Neverwinter Wood?
My path has been a long one. What I have found, and what I have not, troubles me. Like you, I've had no success in contacting the druids of Neverwinter Wood. I suspect they are avoiding me, or have cut themselves off from others.
We encountered one in Neverwinter, and he had come in search of one of the Circle of the Mayor, either you or I, but had found no one, not even Elder Vashni.
That is troubling news, and part of what drove me here. I returned because I felt something was wrong with the mayor, and I have not been able to reach any of the other druids. This failing from the mayor, it is like a black silence stretching through Mer de Lane, and even seeing through the eyes of animals and birds has proved useless. I also cannot step through the land to reach the mayor, which has slowed my journey somewhat. You're the only one of the mayor I've been able to reach, ironically enough, given your long absence, child.
Elder Naven, we came here to ask the lore keepers of Neverwinter Wood if they knew anything of what was happening at the Mare. And we fear that whatever is occurring in the Mare is tied to a set of silver fragments we carry.
Silver fragments? Like the one carried by that village girl you were watching?
Yes.
And I was like, awkward, she was watching you before you knew her. Oh, Elani's a stalker.
But she did not carry it. It was hidden near the village, I believe. She retrieved it from the Ilfarn ruins there.
That is a strange coincidence. But perhaps not. The darkness clouding the mare. It is familiar in some respects to events that occurred at the time of the discovery of those shards. During the war against the King of Shadows long ago, a similar darkness infested the mare, though not as thick as it is now. Can he have returned? There were many battles fought in the mare, and at its borders. One even at West Harbor. Eleni, I must continue on to the mare, and try to find what became of Vashni and the others. Even if they are dead, I must see it with my own eyes, and see what I can do to find out more about this threat, and the shards you speak of.
Of course, Elder Naven.
Good fortune, Eleni. I know of your vigil, but now we must focus our sight back to where it belongs, on the lands we tend.
I know, Elder Naven. Forgive me.
I will contact you when I know more. I will send a messenger. You will know it when it arrives. Until we meet again, Eleni, beware the shadows.
Beware the shadows, Eleni. The sky mirror is silent. Nothing is reflected in its waters. Well, that was a whole lot of nothing.
There is nothing more we can do here, I'm afraid. Something is wrong. The spirits are gathering. We must leave at once. We are not welcome here.
Okay, I guess... Oh, we got 400 XP, that's good. It's not a lot, but I think there's some fighting in this location, right?
I am weighted down.
Oh. Water elemental and ghasts? Oh, they actually attack me from the shadows. Oh my goodness. Leave me be. Evil creatures. Okay, that was actually Elani casting lightning, that's good. You know, do you have restoration still, Elani?
I am listening.
Restoration, come on.
Bonaparte.
Yes.
Okay, that worked, thankfully. So they are ambushing us here, right? Ah, there you go. More water elementals and ghasts. I don't want to get hit by a ghast. That's a problematic thing. Can run away from them. Actually, perfect kiting. The AI wasn't too smart. I decided to just attack me. Okay. Oh, wait, we have new spells to test. I forgot about it. Create Undead. We can have a wraith. That's nice. Oh, look how silly it looks. It's like a Jawa from Star Wars, you know. Houdini. There you go. When it comes to undead in the fantasy worlds, I despise zombies. I don't like skeletons. But, I don't care about vampires, but I love everything that is non-corporeal, right? Wraiths, ghosts, shadows, things like this. So this is a nice pet. Nice Houdini kind of a pet of a Jawa. Are you following? Okay, you are following. It has 132 HPs. Okay. Oh, wait. Shadowy Priest and Mercenaries? I'm sensing a fight. Come on. How do you feel about leeches? Excellent question. So, on one hand, I would want to say to dirt with them, but on the other side, I'm thinking about Barnabas as my character, right? As a wizard who is again a flame skull attached to the metallic body, and during life, Barnabas did not try to pursue immortality. It wasn't like for him, but there is some undeniable charm of having an NPC made from a player character who was once a regular wizard and then achieved lichdom, you know, because that's how you can prolong your life and increase your power in a way. But in case of Barnabas, the D&D character, I think I cheated it in the other way by making him into a warforged, right? So possibly an immortal kind of a metallic robot instead of the undead. So both of them can live for a very long time, and it just you know, prettier. Although after several centuries, probably, you know, half rusted body of a warforged would be equivalent of a destroyed undead body of a lich or something like this. So when it comes to liches, I mean, they're like super magical skeletons usually, right? So skeletons not my favorite. Super magical, yes. You know, Kangax was fun. Kangax was definitely a fun encounter. And there are also some leeches in D&D who are prominent figures. You know, Vecna, for example, being a very, very popular one. Or like the one that lives in Aunarok. What was the name? He's dubbed Warlock King, and that's Larlock. Yeah, from the spell Larlock's Minor Drain. I think that's the spell in the second edition. So also prominent character when it comes to leeches. So yeah, I think I don't know if that answers it, but I feel like I like the concept. I just still don't like the undead part. I don't know. I try to cheat it around, I suppose. Luna, thank you very much. I still have just a little bit of juice in this glass and in me, to be honest. I think after this quest we'll be wrapping things up. Luna came in for in a clutch, basically. I was already wilting. I was already, you know, dying of thirst. You saved me. Thank you. I'm in your debt eternally. Wouldn't Barnabella pick the Lich Mythic path in Wrath? You know what? Yeah, I think. If this character in here was a Wrath of the Righteous character, I think I would start with the, okay, let's do something evil, Lich sounds evil, plus high magic. Yeah, I think that'll be interesting. I think that'll be interesting. I'm not sure what kind of mythic path I will take when I will eventually play Wrath of the Righteous, but that'll be an interesting option if I wanted to roleplay an evil wizard, you know, like Barnabella is here. Alright, speaking of evil wizards, actually shadow priests, what's the deal with them? Good evening.
Druidess, we have come for you.
His voice is like super. Druidess, we have come for you.
You have felt us in the land. Now, feel the touch of darkness upon you.
Wow. Such edge. Circle of Death. Oh, look how big it is. Okay.
I fear my spell.
Okay, spell failed because... Wait, where's my... I lost my little thing to activate the concentration modes. There we go. Actually, I closed this. Oh, it was disrupted even with the defensive casting? Okay. If you want a romance area, being a Desna worshipper and picking Azata is the best, but if you go to usual paladin will feel good, Angel will be perfect. Okay, okay. I'm gonna romance this... Okay, why can I not cast my spells? I'm gonna go and I'm gonna romance this character who's pretending to be a half-elf neutral good, right? But in fact she's, you know, a bit more not like this. I don't remember the name. I wanted to cast, you know, something nice on them. Okay, I should be casting more and running less. Camellia? Oh yeah, that was the name. That was the name. And also, I did not do this combat very well. If I die, I deserve this. Slow? Okay. Can I do vampiric? They're gonna kill me beforehand, right? Maybe not. Maybe yes. Both the Shadow Priest and Barnabella died at the same time. Did you spoil yourself about the romances? I might have, yes. I was like, okay, who can I romance? And maybe I learned a little bit too much, but by the time I'm gonna be playing the game, I'm gonna forget it all. To be honest, the last time I was actually consuming any sort of Wrath of the Righteous material was when you were doing the playthrough. I was occasionally maybe checking the wiki to see some options. So today, like, I don't remember anything. I don't even remember. Okay, I remember that there is, you know, Nenyo, right? I think that the character of Nenyo also undergoes certain transformation as you learn her nature, right? A little bit more, but well, that's a spoiler I wouldn't be able to avoid anyway.
This is what summoned the protectors of the Sky Mirror here. This priest. But the way is hidden. How did he manage to find his way here? We must leave. If we remain, others may come.
Don't you love when the cutscene is showing exactly the characters who are speaking in that cutscene? I swear.
I am weighted down
the camera.
too heavily, I fear.
Is that the loot? Scimitar +2, light shield +1? What? That was disgusting. Okay, I have 1 HP. So yeah, I'm not too worried about spoilers when it comes to Wrath of the Righteous. One day, if I sit down, it's gonna be super fresh adventure either way. So not a problem. All right, so that was a short quest. Village of Ember. Okay, let's not worry about this. Let's go here again.
I know my touch will bring you happiness.
Aru Shaylee. Ember, yes. I guess that the whole vibe of we're gonna rescue Chandra, you know, with Bishop and everything, I guess we're gonna do it next week, right? Because tomorrow is Mass Effect. Tomorrow at this hour we'll be playing Mass Effect. Mass Effect 3 in particular. So the best way to do it right now is to, well, park ourselves somewhere. I can't go. I'm gonna go to Sand for a moment, just to see if there's some new dialogue there. The murder hobo run? No, save the galaxy run. You know, save the galaxy by any means necessary. That's what you do. It's a sacrifice. It's a sacrifice, and oh my goodness, more than Legion. Oh, it's so bad.
Ah, well met again. And what can I help you with?
I actually have shopping. I wanted to check if you had something nice. Necklace of fireballs. Huh, well, that's nice. Casting a 5th level fireball. Roll of frost. Okay. Ring of scholars. What was that? Oh, lore +5. Oh, we have high lore anyway. Okay, some rings. This could be good. Alright. Okay, this Sand is irrelevant. I thought he's gonna have any sort of a new dialect. Oh, maybe we can talk to Bishop actually. Do we have any options here?
What do you want? You're not paying me to have a conversation.
Am I not? If I paid you, would you talk to me?
There's no amount of gold that can buy my thoughts.
Diplomacy? How about 20 gold?
Alright, maybe I was
Success.
wrong. Although you aren't getting much for that amount.
Okay. How do you know Luskan territory so well?
Not a big fan of those low justice-loving murderers. The whole city's like a big thieves' guild, crushed under the hostile mages. If you know what's good for you, you tend to avoid their patrols at an early age. And then, if you're good, you keep doing it until your luck runs out.
Duncan mentioned you were a smuggler.
Oh, he did he? I'll have to have a little talk with Duncan. And tell Duncan the next time he opens his trap, I'm going to close it for him. Worthless drunk.
Okay. So what do you do when you aren't escorting people through the forest?
Well now, that's a rather intimate question. You think a little golden honeyed words is going to soften me up, show you my tender side? Well, think again. I'll need more on both sides of the fence to do that.
Almaril, now that I remember what kind of character Bishop is, you know, with the heavy makeup, with the chaotic evil approach, and, you know, the sarcasm oozing from him, do you think that Nighty would be like, I can fix him? Because something tells me that Nighty would be all over Bishop. That he would be just the right amount of edge for her. I think that would be the case. Is he pretty enough though? Let's take a look. Just answer the question, alright? What do you do besides escorting people?
Shooting them with arrows, mostly, or tracking them down
Not
so
bad, I
somebody
suppose.
else can kill them. That
Short
a good enough
hair.
answer for you? I'm only half serious, but that's all a pinch of gold will buy you.
Okay, so I guess we are not getting any more from him.
Yeah.
On this one, I don't know. I mean, it's not fair to to judge the character on their
I'm
model,
listening.
on their 3D model here.
Yes.
Because they're not
Yeah.
that good anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I guess she would. I guess she would.
Yes?
Can I actually? There you go. That's the best I can do. I guess he would qualify as a pretty for by 90 standards. I don't know. I'm gonna have to ask her tomorrow. I'm gonna ask her, hey 90, there's a Bishop character, because she didn't play the game, right? So she doesn't know Bishop. And she's like, ooh, Bishop, what kind of character is that? Is he a priest? And I'm like, no, just a name Bishop. For example, she doesn't like Anomen because she finds him insufferable. Okay. Yeah, this is a quest. You know, tomorrow I'm gonna check. Tomorrow I'm gonna check what kind of vibe she's getting from Bishop. All right, chasing Chandra, Kelgar quest, Nishkan. Okay, I guess that's everything, right? The only thing I have to do before Monday, which will be Neverwinter Nights, right? Yes. On Monday, it's sort out the inventory again. and make sure that we are not carrying too much of a stuff so that Barnabella can actually, you know, do something with those. Okay, there's a fireball. Anything else here, by the way? No, I know, it's just the inventory management from here on down. Ooh, protection from energy. Alright, that's good. Well, let's do a hard save, and we're gonna be wrapping things up. Alright. Woof. Okay, 4.5 hours, a little bit. Dusk is saying Anomen is insufferable. I kinda didn't feel sorry when Jan Jansen grilled him mercilessly. Okay. Well, if that actually gave Jan Jansen, okay, maybe Jan Jansen, not Jan Jansen, something else to talk than turnips, then that's good. I'm all for that. They saved? Yes, I saved the game. Okay, I'm gonna save again just in case. Dogs District. There you go. There you go. All right. Poison, thank you very much for the follow. Okay, we are writing the card then for you. Thank you very much for staying with the raid and the chats. I'd love to have you here at any opportunity. Unkind. Yeah, your nick is a lie. You're not unkind. You're very kind. You're very kind, Poison. Unkind. 5 to 7. 5 to 7. Poison. Alright, there you go. And today is the last minutes in my time zone of 31st/07/2025. There you go. Thank you very much for the follow. Oh, it's reversed. Of course it's reversed. Let me just go for this one. Thank you very much for the follow, Poison. This is a little card I am preparing for every person who has ever followed me. And just like with everybody else, I'm gonna put you on the board. And it's actually super nice to have this as the last moment of the stream. Very good moment. Let me just put you up. There you go. I've been getting that a lot recently. Thanks, that means a lot. Yeah, I mean, it was great talk. It was great talk, and I hope we can catch up on some other occasions. I'm very glad to have you on the board. The board of followers is the board where I'm putting all the people who have ever followed me. They're even grouped. You know. This is January, February, March, April. You know, and this is the people who have joined actually this month. This line here, this line in the middle here. It's the people who have joined this last month. I'm very grateful for each and every one of you guys. Thank you very much for being part of my adventure. I know that you're here mostly to watch my cat, right? And I'm just yapping and playing some video games to give some background to it. But yeah, just to give a recap. Today we played Neverwinter Nights 2, and we have forwarded the main quest a little bit, even got a new party member called Bishop, so we're gonna be continuing this adventure on Monday, where we're gonna try to rescue Chandra Jero, who once again got captured. You know, it looks like this lady is not getting a rest. First her barn went down in flames, then the Githyanki attacked her house and also put it on fire, and now she's been captured by more Githyanki. So yes, that's a problem. However, before we get to that, there will be a stream tomorrow, which will be Mass Effect 3 stream. We are kind of in the late game already of Mass Effect 3. Yeah, it's probably like mid to late game, I think. So we will be doing renegade choices, right? We're gonna try to save the galaxy by not being super nice, which is apparently a way. And yes, and this is it, I think, for tonight. Let's see if there's anybody streaming at this hour. I think there are some people streaming. Let me just refresh. All right, who do we have? We can rate Sora. Sora is playing Claire Obscure. There you go. Sora was here earlier, and it's a very pleasant person to go to. So let's go to Sora. I'm gonna put up the raid. All right, let me just go here. Raid Sora. There you go. So guys, thank you very much for tonight. Thank you very much in particular to Burp and Quindom for raiding. You know, 2 raids on a single night. I was not expecting that kindness, and I'm very grateful for that. And thank you for everyone who has stayed for the raid. Thank you for all the follows. In particular, Armytooth, Leo, and Poison. Thank you very much for being here. And who else was here? Almar, Reshka, Kala, Katana, Kryjax, Luna, Quinn, Asmi, Near Model, Shara Thomas, Nighty, Gulhero, Tricky Mechanics, Seraph, Aetherkane, Reshka. Wait. Oh, wait, this is not. Oh, sorry. You know what? This is the credits that is merged the yesterday's stream, right? Or like the last stream, because Gulhero wasn't here today, in fact. So yes. Either way, thank you very much for everyone who's here. Dusk in the chat on Discord as well. Seraph, you know. Thank you for the stream. Have a good night. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let's rate Sora. Let's say hi. You know, Sora was here earlier, and she's playing Clair Obscure Expedition 33, a game that we actually finished on this channel. But let's see how far is Sora. All right. I'll see you tomorrow on Mass Effect 3, and I wish you a fantastic day or night ahead. Together with Mischief, you know, we wave you goodbye, and we're gonna see you tomorrow. So take care, everybody. Let's rate.